Okay. Hi everyone, thank you so much for coming on by. Today we have a new game. I was a teenage exocolonist. We can go ahead and pull it up for you behind me. This key was given to me by Finji and the folks at Exocolonist, Northway Games. So thank you so much for the key. I really appreciate getting this opportunity to just try this out. Yeah, pretty much it. I mean, what can you say? I mean, this is a new indie game I'd spotted a little while ago when they had begun advertising it. And definitely kind of interested. I love the art style. I mean, it's card-based, so what else can you love and be intrigued by in that sort of situation? And that definitely appealed to me. Like this kind of narrative driven but also card based elements, and yeah, it seems to span a few indie genres, and I'm definitely curious of what it's going to be like. I haven't looked into any streams of it or anything like that, so this will be totally blind to me in regards to what kind of game it is, what the content is, who the characters are, all that stuff. So I'm looking forward to giving it a try. But yeah, let's dive into it. I haven't streamed from PS4. Well, I'm playing the game on PS4 through my capture card, but I haven't played a PS4 game in a while. So I had to like dust everything off, try to remember how to do a capture card stream, which is always kind of awkward and weird. And yeah, and so here we are. I was honestly surprised that I was awake enough to kind of remember certain things. Like, okay, so we have this HDMI here, and then we have this other HDMI here, and I know Seth had set it up to make it very easy for me, and it was very easy once I remembered what to do with everything. I was like, okay, I know this comes from the PS4, and so I plug it into a TV, and that was working, and then it took me a while. I was like, I need to plug this into my capture card, actually. And it's like, I was holding the capture card. I was like, okay, now the PS4 goes here. What do I do with these other cables? And thankfully, yeah, it all kind of came together in regards to what I already had plugged in from when I was playing the Switch and stuff like that. So it was all starting to come back. It was just a little bit of a puzzle, and I was like, oh, I haven't had any caffeine today. I slept a lot. I took the day off, but it just took me a while to just stare and be like, okay, I have this cable. Now what do I do with it? I might just have to draw myself a little chart or something, some sort of like visual chart, so I can remember, like, don't unplug this, because you don't have to unplug that. You just have to plug this empty part to this other part, and then you're all set. Because if you start unplugging things, you're gonna forget, and you're gonna be confused, and all sorts of stuff. So thankfully, it all worked out. But all right. Well, let's see. This game. Let me just check on the rating for this game. Honest rating. Let's see. Not game review ratings. I want to see the ESRB. So it is teen rated. So I just want to make sure I know that there were some content warnings in this game. So I just want to be mindful of that, you know, in case those just in case there's any younger viewers watching or anything like that. But but yeah, all right. Let's go ahead and jump into it. Let me get my stuff in order here. Let's see that I got everything going. Just want to make sure I don't have anything awaiting me. I don't think so. I think we're set. Cool. All right. Let's give it a try. Let's see. So let's get my... All right. So let's check on our settings. We'll probably keep this all to the general thing so far. There's also audio for... audio settings are just good, because I was kind of worried that might be a little loud in some parts, but I turned it down on OBS, so we'll see how it goes. Okay, let's check out a new game. Wake up. Warning, this game deals with mature subjects may not be suitable for all players. Please see our content warnings in the system menu for a detailed list of themes and events. It's good to know. It's nice that they do that. You wake to chaos, a confusion of light and heat and smoke. Fire! Press the X button to continue. Your head is pounding. You must have hidden and blacked out, but you aren't sure how you got here or what on Vertumna is happening. There's something important you need to remember. Your stomach lurches as the floor crumbles beneath your feet, then collapses. Oh. Let me just make sure that this is available here. Okay. Your body aches and your eyes burn from the smoke. A figure appears through the flames. It's your friend. Your friend? Wait, why can't you remember her name? She's gesturing and shouting at you, but all you hear is a ringing in your ears. What's going on? Or climb out. Climb out. You try to stand up, but one of your legs folds uselessly underneath you. It won't hold your weight. Your friend pulls you out of the rubble. She throws your arm over her shoulder and half drags you towards the door. Through it, you see a deep, eerie twilight, dark blue and cold against the heat of the fire around you. Glow season. Glowing eyes. You shake your head to clear your vision. Is that some kind of dog? Like, from Earth? The creature howls and lunges, its jaws open. I was a teenage exocolonist. You are born on the Stratospheric, Earth's first colony ship, halfway through its 20-year voyage to a wormhole at the edge of the Sol system. Just want to make sure you guys aren't getting too much of the, from my speakers. Turn it down just a little. Alright. Your parents run the hydroponic gardens, which make fresh air and vegetables for the ship. Like the other colonists, they bravely chose to make this one-way journey to the uncharted planet Vertumna 4 in the hope that they could escape Earth's troubles. They had you the old-fashioned way, merging their genes like they merged their cultures and traditions. They name you... Let's see, so I have a few options here. Solana Say, Solana, Solane, or something else. Oh, those are pretty good. Let's see what else we got. What is your name? Oh, I can actually choose it. Let's go with Deso. You're a bright-eyed child with an active imagination, sometimes too active, your mom says. Use the sliders to the left to choose pronouns and late teens appearance. These can be changed at any time. Nice. That's good to know. That's very cool. So I can change my name again if I want to. I use my right. Okay. Oh, that's cool. So it's like you can kind of choose between, it seems like It seems like, oh, I see. It's just like 3 markers. Like this part, this part, this part. Okay. Cool. Alright, and feminine appearance in late teens or more androgynous or more masculine. Huh. Oh, I didn't know I could go through that. That's cool. So I'll go with a little more, let's see, late teens. Let's go a little more androgynous. Late teens, I was kind of like very iffy. I was definitely more androgynous looking. If you ever see my brothers, like I look very much like my brothers, and people would always say, "You take after your dad," and I never knew if that was good or bad, but you know, it is what it is. So I'll go a little closer to androgynous. All right. Okay. And then we'll choose that. You have vivid dreams of things you never experience. Dirt under your feet, skies overhead, endless jungles, and strange animals. You wonder if this is what Vertumna will be like. Every child on the stratospheric is given 1 genetic enhancement. By age 6, you see the first signs of yours. You can either have eagle eyes, extra fingers, absorbent brain, super strength, calm temperament, or nothing at all. It's like wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Let's see. I'll go with calm temperament. Nothing can faze you. You're rarely frustrated, and you don't let anxiety get the better of you. You brush insults aside, always play nice, never have to be told that sharing is caring. -1 stress. That sounds good. Alright. You're especially nice to your friend. Energetic and loyal Anemone. Tough and gentle Cal. Bold and confident Mars, and quiet and adventurous Diz, studious and mature Tangent, shy and sweet Tammy. Hey Garg, look at those puppies. Let's see, so I have 6 friends I could have. Niam, thank you so much for the sub. 3 months, nice. I hope you're well. I hope you're feeling better.
Desocy love, desocy love, desocy love.
Desocy love. I know you were feeling kind of iffy the other day, so I hope you're feeling better. And hopefully you guys could hear the alerts. I think it's pulling in, yeah, because I have like alerts on different audio settings, so that should be right. So, let's see. Who am I especially nice to? So there's energetic and loyal, tough and gentle, bold and confident, quiet and adventurous, studious and mature, shy and sweet. Maybe, trying to think of my friends and who I kind of gravitate towards, like the shy and sweet folks, studious and mature, quiet and adventurous, bold and confident, tough and gentle, energetic and loyal. Maybe, Ooh. Maybe studious and mature. Tangent. Studious and mature Tangent. Tangent is the kind of girl who sits right up front by the holo projector and always has her hand in the air. She and her twin brother Diz drifted apart when she started genome treatment to make her body conform to her gender. Years later, Tang is a girl you always knew she was, but her relationship with Diz is worse than ever. Luckily, she has a friend in you. Tangent's focus. +1 if this is the highest focus. Ooh, so let's see. So I get to kind of choose around, I guess. Let's see. Wait, that's not right. Let's see who else we got. So what's Anemone like? Is this a visual novel? I'm not sure. It's an indie game. I think there is definitely indie novel qualities. But there is also a card-based skill and maybe a combat system or something. I'm not quite sure. So, but I think there might be things like fighting aliens. But I think there is like building relationships as well. So, but we just started. So we just named our character, and we're establishing who my close friend is. Let's see a little bit more about Anemone. Anemone is the most enthusiastic person you know. Your favorite memory is the time she taught you how to play zero-G sports ball after class. She never means to get you into trouble, but somehow, you always seem to find it together. Let's see. Wait, that's not right. Let's try Cal. Let's see what Cal's like. Cal is a sweetheart, always ready to lend a hand or play a game. He and Tammy are just as inseparable, so it's almost like you have two best friends instead of just one. Cal teaches you how to take care of all the classroom plants. Your parents are very proud of both of you. Oh, that's very sweet. Cal is strong. Let's see what we got. What is Mars like? Bold and confident Mars. Mars is a natural leader. Whenever you're all playing together, Mars is the one who comes up with all the ideas. She can be a little bossy, but that's part of her charm. She always organizes fun stuff for the kids after class. You're both founding members of the Secret Fun Times Club. So, -1 kudos with Mars's ambition. Let's see. What about Diz? Unlike his serious, studious twin sister Tangent, Diz is the kind of boy who sits in the back of the classroom and doodles on his hollow palm. You bond over cracking jokes about the weird diagrams in your textbooks. His quiet nature and his morbid curiosity make him somewhat of a loner, but at least he has a friend in you. +2 if the first or last pain. Diz is a secret. Interesting. Alright, let's find out more. We had chosen Tangent earlier. Let's try Shy and Sweet Tammy. Let's find out more about Tammy. Tammy is the kindest person you know. She idolizes Antecedent and is always following her around, helping her with the babies or learning how to cook. She has the best snacks at class recess and always shares, especially with you and Cal. She and Cal are just as close, so it's kind of like having two best friends. Let's see. I liked Tangent. Tangent sounded interesting. So Tangent is the kind of girl who sits right up by the holo projector, always has her hand in the air. She and her twin brother Diz drifted apart when she started genome treatment to make her body conform to her gender. Years later, Tange is the girl you always knew she was, but her relationship with Diz is worse than ever. Luckily, she has a friend in you. Yeah, we'll go with Tangent. She's so cute. You're 10 years old when the ship finally reaches the wormhole. Wormhole. Hey, 18 months. Let's go get a drink. Is your drinking age 18 in Canada?
18 months. Let's go get a dra-a-ang desoci love.
Dra-a-ang. Where is my alerts? Oh, it probably showed up earlier and just disappeared. It is where you are. Nice, nice. It's 21 for us. But not that it stopped people, of course. I think I started drinking like maybe half a year before I turned 21. But before then, I probably had a sip or two. But yeah. I was like, it wasn't very, like, intriguing to me at that time. Like, I think I tried champagne when I was younger, and I was like, this tastes gross. But yeah, let's go get drinks. You went for beers with your physics teacher at lunchtime, second semester of 12th grade. Wow. I'm pretty sure, makes me think. I remember, that's so funny to do that in high school. And I remember us trying to track down one of our favorite teachers at a local Mexican restaurant, which had a bar. And we knew that he would go there with, like, another teacher that we knew. And I remember us, like, trying to follow them and trying to, like, see if we can eavesdrop on what they talked about. You know, there's always something about, like, seeing adults be adults that's so fascinating, even when you're, like, 17 or 18 or something like that. He's a cool dude. Looked like Goldberg on the huge Simpsons. And right, I remember you really liked him, so that's awesome. Let's see. You're 10 years old when the ship finally reaches the wormhole. Professor Howe says it's like a doorway to other star systems, with the planet Vertumna 4 on the other side. You run emergency drills for months to prepare. When the day finally comes, it starts with a rumble. Then things start to slide off the tables. You hurry to gather near the escape pods, just in case. The emergency area is crowded with families. It's going to be a fine day, so your dad soothes. We'll be through the wormhole and down on the planet before you know it, just like we've practiced. Your mom gives him a sharp, worried look. Red emergency lights switch on as a siren begins to sound somewhere distant in the ship. You try to breathe slowly like you were taught, but you're very scared. You look out a porthole. The stars are gone. When you're frightened, you... I can't put on a tough face, because I need toughness 5 or greater. Get in touch with your emotions, or find a distraction. So I have empathy 5 already, so get in touch with your emotions. You bawl like a baby. It feels good. You aren't the only one. Nearby, your classmate Tammy has tears streaming down her cheeks. Mars is trying quietly to console her. She sighs as your crying makes Tammy wail even more loudly. Your dad puts his arms around you as you let it out. It sounds scary. Always distraction. Finji would have chosen distraction. That's really funny. You wait. The shaking builds. Then everything starts to get very weird. The hallway stretches, and you're stretching too. Your arms impossibly long. Your head feels like it's slowly filling up like a balloon and contracting down to the size of an atom at the same time. Is this the wormhole? Oh no, panic attack. I know, this sounds awful. Yeah, I remember having this awful feeling in my chest when I was like super stressed for a project. It was for art stuff, and I was like, is this what a panic attack feels like? Like, I just felt super, super off, and it was like middle of the night, and I was in my studio by myself. Like, it was a very weird feeling, and I'm sure it just gets even worse for folks where like they probably have trouble breathing. I've heard, yeah. That's an anxiety attack. Yeah, it was like I just felt super weird, a weird feeling in my chest, and like my head felt super foggy, and I just I'm trying to recall, like, yeah, it just like the stress just got me to a certain point where I was just like tired and exhausted, but I couldn't like focus on anything. Yeah, it was very weird. You hear the distant ominous squeal of metal. You feel like the world is clamping down on you when you have them. Yeah, it's just like, it almost feels like, I'm sure it could have been much worse. It was probably pretty mild for me, but it just felt like, it felt almost like claustrophobic, but just like within my own body at the time. Like, I had my studio, even though my studio's small, so that didn't help things. But it just felt like, yeah, everything was just kind of clamping down on like my chest a little. That's the feeling. Yeah, it was not fun. I think I just like stepped away from my art desk at the time. I was like, I'm going to take a nap. and just to try to get out of that feeling. It was not fun. Yeah. You hear the distant ominous squeal of metal giving way as the ship shudders and lurches in slow motion. The weirdest part is a sense of deja vu. You're sure this has happened to you before, and you know somehow that everything's going to be okay. Yeah, it's, I haven't had that feeling since, but I remember feeling it. I was like, okay, I'm gonna go lay down. I gotta go try to sleep. And, you know, it's like trying to talk myself out of it almost. It's like, everything's okay, you know, just get some rest. We'll try to work on it in the morning. So, you had one the other day for no reason. Yeah, that sounds awful. And Because I know, yeah, like people store stress in different ways, even subconsciously, right? So sometimes you feel it and you're like, and I can only imagine, like, if you get this feeling of like, should I be stressed about something? My body is obviously stressed about something. Is minding your own business. Oh, that sounds awful. Sounds awful. Let's see. The shuddering reaches a crescendo. You hear an impossibly loud crunch and feel weightless for a few seconds before gravity slams you back against the wall head first. You black out. You know it's kicking off and your hands start to sweat. Oof. Oof. Sounds awful. As you slip unconscious, you feel yourself twisted out of time. It's today, yesterday, and tomorrow all at once. I don't know if you guys have you guys ever blacked out before? It was a foreign concept to me. I would always read about it until I actually did, like, pass out once. I was at, like, an event with my boyfriend at the time, and I don't know what had happened, because, like, I just felt kind of, like, lightheaded. I had, like, maybe one drink, and there weren't a bunch of people around us, because there was, like, a lot of room, like, we were just, like, going around to, like, some art stuff, I think. And I think I just, like, fainted, or, like, blacked out or something. Like, I just remember feeling really lightheaded, and then I remember my vision didn't change. I just remember looking at my boyfriend at the time, and then, like, I could feel myself falling, and, like, you know, kind of trying to hold on to him, and, like, my boyfriend at the time trying to hold on to me, but I totally fell on the ground. And thankfully I didn't hurt myself, you know, but I remember just, like, opening my eyes. It was just, like, a minute or something. It wasn't very long. It was just, like, suddenly I was on the ground, or, you know, it was very weird. Like, I wasn't sure what had happened, and, you know, we went outside for air, and it was, like, scary, but it was, like, strange feeling. It's a strange feeling. So, yeah, so it's strange to think about, you know, like, when I read about blacking out or hitting your head or something, like, it's scary, like, because you suddenly feel out of control of your body. That's part of the reason why I didn't like to drink. I mean, I drank when I got old enough, but prior to that, and I just didn't like the feeling of, like, not having control. So it's a very weird vibe. Yeah, it's a very, very weird vibe, and, like, having this, like, idea that you're forgetting something or you lose track of time, and it's different from when I've gotten put under anesthesia. Like, that's a weird, like, that feels like time traveling to me. You know, it's like, okay, breathe this gas in, and you wake up and, like, time has passed, and it's like, okay, that's very weird, because you don't feel like you're sleeping. So as you slip unconscious, you feel yourself twisted out of time. It's today, yesterday, hi Techie, and tomorrow all at once. And more than just one tomorrow. Lots of them. Different tomorrows. You find yourself in a place that you know from your dreams. Tilled fields, dramatic ridges, and a stranger, but also not a stranger. Grinning as she grabs your hand, "Hurry up," she says. "I'm not going to let you miss this." Distantly, you can feel the ship's shaking has stopped and hear your parents' worried voices. Feeling safe, you slip further into the warm embrace of the stars. You drift. You're the same way. You've done a mighty fair share of partying, but losing control was never part of that. You hated the sense of not having that control over your thoughts, actions, words. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I'm not really interested in things like edibles or smoking. I know it's, like, finding the right balance, right? Like drinking. Like, you don't want to ever... And let me know, y'all, if the gaming audio is overpowering. I can adjust. Yeah, it's just, you know, drinking to a point where, like, I felt like I couldn't, like, say the things I wanted to say or do the things I wanted to do. That was definitely a boundary for me, and yeah, and I didn't like it when I had too much of that edible that one time. So audio is good. Okay, great. Cool. So gradually your consciousness reforms. You wake up in the medbay. The medbed under you plays a soft tone, and an automated voice speaks. 2 weeks have elapsed. The patient's cranial injury has completely healed, or has completed healing. They may now be safely discharged. Wow, 2 weeks. As the fog lifts from her head, you realize something seems different about this room. It's so bright. You try to focus on the window. Something is definitely different. Sunlight? Trees? Ground? Yeah, brand new CPAP today. Nice! I hope it's comfortable. I always hear the big issue with CPAP machines is that folks I know don't want to wear it because it's uncomfortable. Same thing when they have like pets. Like they just feel like it gets in the way. So nice. New sleep bong. Yeah. That's awesome. So sunlight, trees, ground. Sunlight? Instead of the familiar blackness of space, bright light from twin blue and yellow suns is streaming through the windows. You peer out and see fields, glass-walled domes, and walls ringed by giant mushroom-like trees. There are construction materials everywhere, and people are walking around outside on the ground. With the new sleep machines, huge array of masks, there are options for everyone. That's great. You better get out there and join them. Rush outside to start your new life. Cautiously step outside to your new life. I'm gonna cautiously step outside. Because I'm like, where are my parents? Options for scaly manfish. Oh, look at my little character. Where there's will, there's a way. Oh, Tammy. Tammy jumps as you jump out of the ship's quarters behind her. You're awake. Are you all better? You better go see your dad. She points southeast towards some geodesic domes. That's cute. Cute little area. Tammy looks concerned. You slept for so long after you bumped your head, she says. I bet your parents were worried. Your dad is working over in geoponics near the domes. They're called greenhouses. I'd go with you, but, well, this is as far as I've been from the ship since we landed. Tammy stammers, blushing. It's scary outside. Oh, poor Tammy. I'm old, Greg. Let's see. What is this? Engineering. A low throbbing noise comes from the engine room, which provides power to the colony. Other corridors lead off to the teaching labs and medbay. You know the route to your classroom well, but the rest of this wing is off limits to children. Congruence. The ship's onboard AI beams down at you from a nearby holoscreen. Don't forget to study hard, Deso. Oh, thanks, Congruence. Is this it? What is this? The garrison. A small team led by Security Chief Rhett was enough to keep the peace on Stratospheric. To stay busy, they also ran the exercise gym and sports ball courts. Here in Vertumna, the garrison expanded fast. They're building a huge wall around the colony and have an outdoor firing range and a big covered dojo. And best of all, a regulation-sized sports ball court. Is weed. And comes black cherry punch concentrates and it's not enough. There's not enough weed in the world to knock this weird down. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, keep us posted, Fizzy. I know you said no hunt tonight. There's always Monsty Honeys in case you want to try that out. That might be too action-packed if you're not feeling up to that. There's also, well, you don't have Game Pass right now. I was gonna say maybe Power Wash Sim, but that might also be too chill. I don't know. There's some RPGs too. It's hard to pinpoint what you could do. Down to beat up some monsters. Yeah, maybe. That sounds fun. Yeah, I'm curious about the new monsties that Reaps and we haven't done anything more since we last ran with you, so we haven't done anything with the awkward monsters as Teo calls them. Is that my dad? Looks like my dad. Deso, your dad gives you a big warm hug. I'm so happy you're finally awake. Dr. Instance thought it'd be best to keep you asleep while your noggin healed. Your mother and I thought you might sleep away the whole year, you snoozy little gooseberry. That sounds like me, honestly. Oh, we have awkward. Yeah. He checks your head and looks relieved. He was clearly very worried about you, but covers it with jokes and smiles. Where was the doctor? I mean, I guess it was just Medbay that took care of me. Oh, you love your dad. He's so embarrassing. Let's see. Calls me my snoozy little gooseberry. I'll say you love your dad. Welcome to Rotunda, he says, gesturing around you. You've never seen the stratospheric from the outside, except in pictures. The ship has been separated in two, and parts taken off to form other buildings, and a big wall around the whole colony. The alien jungle creeps right up to the wall. Only the geodesic greenhouses pass outside it, dotting their way up the hill. I could say it's beautiful. How did you do this so fast? Or what's outside the walls? It's beautiful, I'll say. I'm glad you agree, he says. Your mother and I, we've been waiting a long time to see grass and trees again, even if they are purple. Oh, before I forget, he pulls a package out from his satchel and hands it to you. You blink and stare at it blankly. Don't you know what day it is, he asks? You honestly don't. You remind him that you've been asleep in Medbay. Happy birthday, he shouts, wrapping you in a warm hug. Your birthday already? You feel a dizzying sense of deja vu. You stare hard at the wrapped package. You know exactly what's in there. You remember it. No, you dreamed about it, this package, some years ago on a ship. Inside will be a small medallion in the shape of a sun that your dad made by hand. Sun medallion +1 to challenges. So should I open the package? Tell him that you know what's in it, or don't open the package. Oh, that's interesting. I could choose not to take it. I'm not going to freak out my dad. I'm just going to open the package. How did you know this? It's exactly as you imagined, as you dreamed. A feeling of panic rises in your throat. Your hand shakes. But how? Your dad notices. Are you okay, Desu? He snaps his fingers. Dr. Innocence shouldn't have let you out so early. Sometimes those sleeping meds take a while to wear off. They might make your head feel funny for a few hours. You nod. Maybe that's all it is. Someone shouts your dad's name. Listen, I'm so sorry, Deso, he says, but I have to get back to work. There was an accident when we landed, and... He stops himself. Don't worry, we're going to fix it, your mother and I. Professor Howe is expecting you in classes if you're feeling up to it, your dad says, pointing west to the engineering wing in the rear end of the bisected ship. Then he points to large doors you came out of earlier. Or you can relax in your quarters until you're feeling better. We'll talk later tonight, he says, then kisses the top of your head and ruffles your hair. Have a wonderful birthday, Deso. I love you. Unlocked study humanities and engineering. I can say, love you too, Dad, or give him a thumbs up. I mean, he might be, Techie. The game started off asking what pronouns I wanted, which can be changed, and as well as how my character wants to present, whether it's more feminine, masculine, or androgynous. So it's totally open. So. Never thought about that in the game. Yeah. I think it's great. It's I know more and more games have been moving towards that, and it's nice to be able to like have these opportunities, and they tell you, they're like, you can change this later if you want. This is how you're going to present in your like teens. So it's just kind of nice to like have an idea. They also list off content warnings that you can view in case that is a concern. Because I know there are some players out there who are sensitive to certain topics, and to at least either expect it or to know that they can choose not to get into the game. I think that's really good, especially for like if you get this on Steam or something that can be refunded. You can check the content warnings and decide like, okay, is this for me or for not? So I think it's great. I think it's nice to open that up and let people feel safe in gaming. It's a game after all, right? So let's see. I can say "love you too, Dad" or give him a thumbs up. So what would I say? I'm feeling like wearing my heart on my sleeve. So I'll say "love you too, Dad." It's kind of accessibility options that should be in all games. Yes, I agree. Love you too, Dad. To enter buildings, press the X button near a door or flag. Then choose an activity for the month to gain skills and advance time. There are 13 months a year and 10 years to the end of the game. You only have time to focus on a few things. Okay. So it has a very choose your own adventure quality to this so far, but that's interesting. And I get the impression that you really do, they kind of intend for you to play this several times over and try different paths. So that's very cool. So press the X button near a door, flag, choose activity to gain skills, advance time. So it's kind of like Persona. I know we all compare things to Persona, but yeah. Alright, we do previous. To walk, use left stick or directional buttons. To talk to a character, press X. Okay, so we did that part. Alright. Is that Diz? Yeah, that's Diz. You see Diz sitting on the ground beside some bushes. Is he hiding from somebody? He seems to be watching the gate in the wall to the south, where grown-ups are coming and going. Kids aren't allowed past the walls, he says quietly without looking up. They say there's nothing to be afraid of, but then why do we need walls? You stare at the gate and have a sudden rush of memory so strong you think you might faint. You imagine something crashing through the wall, something enormous and dark and wriggly. For years in space, you've had half-remembered nightmares of monsters, of your ship being destroyed, of sifting through wreckage that used to be your home, trying to find something. Your dad always told you the dreams weren't real. Breaking away from your daydream, Diz whispers, "I think there are monsters out there." I can say, "I believe you. Stop making things up. Our parents will keep us safe." I'll say I believe you. "No, you don't," he says. "You're being sarcastic, I can tell. Nobody believes me." He turns his back and ignores you. I can say they're huge and wriggly and dangerous. I say, or just leave them alone. I'll just leave them alone. Well, you tried. Diz is so sensitive about being teased. I wasn't teasing him. Diz looks at his feet and pretends not to notice you. Dare you to eat this worm. Need bravery 20 or greater, but you become a carnivore. So I can't do that yet, but that's good to know. You hate that feeling after you complete an art and it's like the art tank goes empty. Oh yeah. Yeah. I know it. Let's see. So what is this one? This one is Command Center. Command is a warren of long hallways with doors off to tiny, nondescript offices. Everyone you pass seems to be hurrying off to something important. The end of one hallway opens into the supply depot, which works as both requisitions office and general store. Beyond it are cavernous warehouses stacked high with supplies from Earth, now being gradually unpacked and distributed. Oh. View the notice board or leave. I'm gonna view the notice board. Colony food shortfall 100%. Colony security rating evaluating. Upcoming event. We will be hosting our first annual Vertumnalia festival during the second week of Dust. Chief Administrator Seek. Notice, take precautions outside the colony boundaries. Exofauna have been sighted in the area. Survey teams are investigating. Chief Surveyor Tonin. Current Council and Administration. Governor Udicott Command. Chief Administrator Seek Command. Security Chief Rhett Garrison. Chief Engineer Instance, Engineering. Chief Cultivator Flulu, Geoponics. Chief Steward Antecedent Quarters. Chief Surveyor Melatonin Expeditions. Alright. We'll leave. You're tired. It's gonna be early bedtime for you. That sounds good. I was really tired today. I thought I'd be up and streaming early. Like, I took the day off. But I was just so cozy in bed. I just felt like I could keep sleeping. I had lunch, and I took another nap. So yeah. That was exofauna, right? I heard exofonda, and your brain did funny things. Exofonda. Oh my. Geoponics. The greenhouses have different biomes inside, growing plants from Earth that might belong inside a desert, jungle, or temperate forest. Some are so delicate you have to spray off any germs in an airlock before you can enter. The seasonal garden outside is dotted with blue nobodies, little flowers with what look like wriggling creatures stuck inside each one. A sign explains it's a decoy, meant to attract some kind of flying predator to come pollinate the flower. Huh. That's interesting. That's very cool. Getting the Fonda mix. I think it's fauna. Yeah. It was exofauna. Yeah. But he heard exofonda, and he just kind of jumped around. Okay, so I can't go out those doors. This was the garrison, I think. Alright. So I can go to class, I think, or I can go back to the med bay. Oh, I can talk to this person. Hey, Adeso! Anemone seems really at home here. She's rolling a sports ball around with her foot, making patterns in the weird blue snow. This stuff is different from snow on Earth, she tells you, because it isn't cold, but it's still neat, and you can make stuff out of it. Your foggy head clears a little. Anemone is simple, physical, real. You always feel grounded near her. What are you making? Have you seen any monsters? Why aren't you in school? Or see you later. I'll say, what are you making? Just snow spirals, she says, but earlier me and Cal made a big snow pal. You missed it while you were sleeping in medbay. She smiles her broad, gap-toothed smile at you. Now that you're awake, we can play. Why aren't you in school? She smacks her forehead. Cool. I wondered where everyone was. I guess I'm gonna be late for humanities class. She doesn't look very worried to you. It's okay, she says. Professor Hal is chill. He won't mind, but we should probably go now. She grins and starts running toward engineering. Hey, race you. No fair. She's getting a head start. She's not really going anywhere. Let me just check if there's anything up here. Do we have any other classmates? Nah. Okay. Alright, let's check in class. Pick an activity to do this month. Study life sciences. Study humanities. So, oops. So this one, if I do life sciences, 2 biology, 1 reasoning, 1 friendship with tangent, and 15 stress. Or I can do 2 creativity, persuasion, friendship with tangent, and 15 stress. Class will just give you stress either way, it looks like. When I came into the stream, I thought the game title was I Was a Teenage Exorcist. I could see that. I could see that. Yeah, exocolonist is kind of a strange word, but here we are. Just make sure I'm not missing anything here. Let's see. This all looks okay. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. I have class tomorrow and a test. So I just want to double check that there wasn't anything going on that I should know about in regards to my classmates, but it all looks good. Okay. So let's see. So I can do creativity or persuasion or biology and reasoning? Let's do humanities, because Anemone said they were going to be in humanities, so. And I think my dad said that humanities was happening today, too. So study humanities. Welcome, Deso, Professor Hal greets you. I hope you're all warmed up and ready to study the glorious humanities. Did he forget that I've been sick this whole time? Anyway. History, literature, language, media, and philosophy. And yes, if you're lucky, we'll have a little ancient earth poetry too. He seems excited about that last bit. By the way, if anyone is interested in taking engineering classes, please register through Congruence's scheduling system when we have a chance. She'll be helping me teach them. Ooh, engineering class. Today's assignment is an easy one, Hal says with a yawn, because I was up late repairing Congruence's subterminal and I could use a nap. I'd like you to write an essay on what the Vertumna colony means to you. It could either be freedom, equality, democracy, my friends are all here, I feel safe here, or just doodle instead of writing. Ooh, I'm not going to choose freedom. What does the Vertumna colony means? I'll just say my friends are here. That's something I would have written when I was a kid. You write about all your buds and the fun things you do together. When Hal wakes from his nap, he asks a few students to read their essays to the class. Mars is annoyed that you hardly mention her. Well, you aren't really friends, so... Get to work. Oh, this is... So we have like a little thing to study. When you work or go to class, you'll play a quick card challenge as a month passes. Move cards to fill the 5 panes and make the best hand you can. The order matters. If your total in the circle on the right reaches the goal value, you win. Depending on your cards, some challenges can't be won, but you still get a reward for doing your best. Ah, interesting. Bonus for flushes, the same color together. Bonus for pairs, same number together. Interesting. So same color or same number. Okay, so flushes would be color and pairs are numbers. All right, good to know. Bonus for straights, increasing from left to right. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have to make Fondamax for Teo's weird game. The more cards on a flush, pair, or straight, the higher the bonus added to your total. Cards can also affect each other and can be rearranged to find the best total score. So 1 plus 2, and you get a bonus for the 2s because of pairs. Let's see. 2, 2, 1. More cards in a flush, pair, or straight, the higher the bonus added to your total. So I wonder if they got a bonus because of the numbers there, or is it because of the straight? Equals 1. That gets 3. Okay. They get 1 point for this. They get 3 points for that. Okay, so this one looks like they got same color, so they probably got 1. And this one got same color, so another 1. And then there's 3 here because of the matching numbers. Not sure if you saw, but he's decided to do a surreal game using community assets. He asked everyone to get weird. I think Fondamax are just the right spot. I remember him mentioning that, and I completely forgot. So that's really awesome. I'll have to check that out. I assume, is that in his Discord? I'm not in his Discord, but if it is, maybe I'll have to take a look. That sounds really interesting. Yes, okay, cool. Yeah, I kind of remember him saying something about like a community thing, but I didn't know exactly what that meant, but that makes more sense. That's very cool. Exofondas, I love that. Open for all types of submissions. Awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, especially after Shut Up and Jam Gaiden, which looked like it was probably community created. That makes a lot of sense. So, okay. So let's see. So the goal is 7. Push through is plus 30 stress. So wondering, stress, cry. Wow, I'm definitely a very emotional kid. Discovering, crawling, and giggling. So let's see if I do this. This, because that's a pair. And then this. And stress, cry. Okay. So that's a 10. What if I did switch that and that? That would only get me a 7. So it's good to know. But having the zeros all together gave me extra points, actually. And then this is a straight. I see. So this is straight, and then so I got extra 6 points plus 1. Okay. Straight 3. That'd be 9, and then a plus 1 there. So cool. All right. I think I understand. Techie, please. Your skills increase when you go to work or go to school, extra skills if you win the challenge, and a kudos bonus if you make the highest scoring hand with your cards. Working also increases stress, which prevents you from working if it reaches 100. To relieve stress, take a month off to relax in the quarter's wings. Okay. You worked well this month. Plus 1 creativity. Plus 2 persuasion. 1 from challenge. -2 from calm temperament perk. Nice. Okay. Alright. Done. Your parents have been working from first dawn to well after dinner every day. You know growing food is an important job and it's vital to get crops in the ground right away, but there seems to be something more than that. It's such a change from growing up on the stratospheric when you saw them all the time. You stay up and wait for them at night before going to bed. Though you can tell they're exhausted, they make an effort to spend time with you. Oh. That's tough. I'm sorry we haven't seen much of you, little gooseberry, your dad says. Your mom watches you as she works a pebble out of her gardening tiller, which also serves as a crutch. How have you been holding up? I learned some stuff in school, or school is so boring. I loved school and as a kid. Learned some stuff in school. I'm glad to hear that, your mom says. I want you to study hard, work hard, and stay out of trouble. Your dad smiles. And Professor Howell will give you kudos if you get good grades. You can spend those at the depot once it's open. You know, says your dad, raising an eyebrow at your mom, I think there are a lot of different ways to learn, and school is just one of them. You can learn from working on a hobby or by helping a friend. Your mom shakes her head and sighs, so you can tell she's trying to put on a gentle expression. We both agree that this colony is an experiment, and that means we're going to do things differently than on Earth. You're old enough now to start making your own decisions about your education and future. And if that means you find your own way, we'll accept that. Your dad puts a hand on your shoulder. We'll be proud of you no matter what you do. Try talking to your friends. They may have ideas for how you can spend your time. And come by geoponics, your mom adds. We could use your help. Unlocked shoveling dirt in geoponics. That'd be nice Oh, mid-quiet. Still H10, quiet season. Let's see. What does that say? Living quarters? The ship's quarters are where everyone sleeps, eats, and hangs out. Their private bedrooms are small. They share one with their parents, so colonists spend most of their time in the big common area. There's a lounge and a cafeteria and a creche Creche? 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 That hurt your brain? Creche? Let's see. 3 months of no sound? Yeah. Let's see. A nursery where babies and young children are cared for during the working day. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Like a nurse. Yes. Like a nursery. When do they say that?
Creche.
Creche. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Let's see. Where all the little kids and babies are raised communally. Pick activity to do this month. I can either relax on the lounge, 1 friendship with Tammy, negative 100 stress, but forget 1 memory, optional. Interesting. Now we're gonna leave. Oh. A sharp whistle interrupts your thoughts. Hey, Desa. Mars calls out to you. Come here, I have a job for you. You walk over to Mars, who's sheltering from the snow under the ship's overhang. It's so gross here, she complains. This spark snow would ruin my good clothes. At least on the ship we had climate control. Ugh. Tammy made me some soy sweets, but there's no way I'm going out there in all this weather, she continues. Since you like running around in it, could you fetch them for me? Get them yourself. I can get them for you. That's sweet. Okay. Good, Mars claps. She probably just down the hill in her quarters. Mars sighs. She's scared to take more than a few steps from the door. All she wants to do is hide inside and make sweets. Oh. My dad and my mom. There's Diz. Anemone is bumping a sports ball with her wrists, trying to keep it in the air. Heads up, she shouts and bumps a ball in her direction. Think fast. Do a trick. Bounce it back. Look out, a ball is flying towards you. I'm gonna say look out, a ball is flying towards you. You flinch and jump out of the sports ball's way as it careens past your head. Whoa, that was close. Anemone doubles over laughing. Nice save, Daso, she giggles, jogging over to pick up the ball. Not. Want me to show you how to do it? I don't like sports ball, or... Okay, fine. Go, sports ball. Okay, fine. You bounce the ball back and forth with her, trying to see how many times you can rally and keep it going. Anemone tells you the new sports ball court, a proper regulation-sized court, way bigger than the little 0G one, tells you all about the new sports ball court, a proper regulation-sized court, way bigger than the little 0G one on the Stratospheric. Her brother Com is coaching the junior sports ball team this year. He's so great, she says. He's good at everything, especially spiking. He's coaching me to play awesome like him. You should join us. Unlocked sports ball. Slam dunk a birdie for the extra point. Very sweet. Alright. Check on Diz. Diz looks at his feet and pretends not to notice you. Okay, he doesn't want to talk to me. You find your mom hard at work setting up the greenhouses with a small construction crew. You've seen these plans pinned to the wall of her family's quarters for years now. These geodesic domes will house the more delicate plants from Earth. Spinach, tomatoes, maybe even fruit? She takes a swig from her canteen as you approach. Looking for something to do, she asks. Remember, Deso, we're responsible for your own schedule now that we've landed. You can decide how to spend your time, so long as it's productive. She points toward the engineering wing in the back half of the Stratospheric severed frame. Professor Howell's still expecting you in class, but a well-rounded education includes practical application. You're old enough to help with the work around here. She claps her hand on your shoulder. I've got another minute. Anything you need to know? What are you doing in geoponics? What's happening in engineering? What can I do in the quarters? What's the garrison? What's going on in command? Can I join expeditions or no? I'm good. I'll say, what are you doing in geoponics? She looks down and nudges at a sprout growing between her legs. It's green. the color of earth plants. We're doing our best, she says, but it hasn't been easy. I just hope the potatoes and corn can handle the weather here, she says, glancing up at the sky. I hear it rains like hell in the wet season. She takes a long look at you up and down. You're growing fast, Aso, but you're still too young for real farming. Instead, well, there's a lot of soil that needs to be hauled. Seeing her disappointment, she nudges you on the shoulder. Don't pout. It'll help build those muscles. You'll need them now that we're out in the real world, doing real work. Out here, you have to rely on our physical strength. She flexes her biceps. Your mom is really strong. What's happening in engineering? Hal's teaching classes on life science, engineering, and humanities. If you pass all your tests, maybe he'll let you work there in a few years. Your father thinks you're old enough that school is optional. I don't agree. But I'll be honest with you, she says, gesturing to fields. We do need every pair of hands we can get. If you want to work with me here in geoponics, I'd suggest studying life science. If you don't have a good grasp of biology and ecology, I'm going to stick you on shovel duty. What can I do in the quarters? If you need a break, she advises, you can visit the lounge and see your friends. But, she warns, raising a finger, I don't want to see you lounging around all the time. You need to work hard, too. What's the garrison? Security Chief Rhett is organizing a sports ball team. You used to play, didn't you, back on the ship? It'll be different here with the planet's gravity. It's pretty funny, because I totally reacted with like, oh no! Of all the adults in the colony, Rhett and your mom are the most like soldiers you've seen on a holovid. For a moment you think your mom's going to suggest something else, then she shakes her head. You're too young for defense training, so don't worry about that yet. Just enjoy yourself and stay out of trouble. What's going on in command? I think Seek said they need someone to deliver supplies from the depot. They're also setting up a shop there if you've got some kudos to spend. And of course that's where Governor Udicott works. But you shouldn't bother her. She's a busy woman and she doesn't have her mother's patience with kids. You try not to giggle. Your mom isn't usually known for her patience. Can I join expeditions? Oh, you're too young to leave the colony. It's dangerous. She shakes her head. Your father would be worried. There's so much we still don't know about the world out there. Let the adults find out, and then maybe you can join them in a few years when you're older. She gives you a stern look. She isn't going to budge on this one. For now, stay inside the walls. Okay, bye. Hello, my little potato, your dad exclaims, smiling warmly. What have you been up to today? Let's see, just hanging out with my friends. That Cal's a good boy, he says. And have you seen Anemone? She's been out of the garrison playing sports ball. I think she spent every day outside since we landed. He chuckles to himself. Guess that's what happens when you've got enough brothers to make your own sports ball team. He breathes deeply and looks slowly around. Rotumna is magnificent, isn't it? You nod. Seasons, he shouts, throwing his hands wide. I missed seasons. Back on Earth it got much, much colder, and the snow wasn't half as pretty as our spark snow. He sighs, stretching. You just wait until dust season. Both the suns will be high in the sky, and it'll be real hot then. You'll see. Alright. We've been going for about an hour. I'm gonna take a quick little break and stretch. Trying to be better about taking stretch breaks as I need to. I will be back. Maybe I'll warm up some coffee as well. So I'll be back in a little bit, y'all. Hey y'all, thanks so much for waiting. Well, and it's frustrating for me because, like, thank you. I ran the ad, and, it's like, cool, you ran the ad, it only disables pre-rolls for half an hour. I'm like, how often do you want us to run these ads? So for me to really disable the ads for people, at least for the pre-roll ads, it's like I would have to do this like every 30 minutes and it has to be at least 90 seconds or more. And it's like, it's a lot. Like, I just ran a 3-minute ad, but they don't count that for a whole hour, unfortunately. Like, they just say, at most, they'll only disable it for 30 minutes. I was like, I would be happy to run 3 minutes every hour. Like, that feels more reasonable. That's a good opportunity for me to take a break. But yeah, for it to be 90 seconds for every half hour versus 3 minutes for every hour, like, that's, I don't know, that's frustrating. I would not mind 3 minutes for an hour, but 90 minutes for 30 minutes is a little too often, in my opinion. It's like, I'm not a television show. I mean, maybe that's what they're trying to get people back to, right? Like, that we have advertisements every, like, 14 minutes or whatever it is, which is kind of wild, but that's just not how gaming pacing works. But thank you all for the welcome backs. All right. Let's continue on. Let's see. Talk to her. Oh, it's her. I was trying to figure out where the soy sweets were. And thanks for letting me take the break. I could feel my blood sugar getting a little low. And I'm getting a little sleepy in this cozy little room while I'm reading. So just wanted an opportunity to step away and stretch my legs and get some coffee. So. Tammy is staring obliviously at the sky, smiling to herself. She startles as she approaches. Oh, hello, Deso, she says, putting her hand to her chest. Do you need something? I'm here for Mars's soy sweets. Tammy smiles at you. Oh, that's so nice of you to help out Mars. She's a very important person, you know. She hands you a box wrapped in pink and yellow scarf. Oh, wrapped in a pink and yellow scarf. 1 order of mango soy sweets, made fresh this morning, she says. Please tell Mars that she can have the scarf back, okay? She used some of her kudos to nano print it for me because it's so dusty here, but I think I'm getting used to it now. Oh, that's sweet. Tammy smiles again and tucks her hair behind her big elven ears. Mars is so cool, she says fondly. Sometimes she's kind of bossy, but I know she really cares, too. Oh, that's sweet. You see Tammy sitting quietly near the entrance to the lounge. You've known her for, well, your whole entire life. Back on the ship, you used to, used to play with her, were her study partner. You used to tease her. Back on the ship, I'd say used to play with her. Tammy had the best doll collection. After her mom died, her dad used all his nanoprinter creds to print her a different doll every month for a whole year. Wow. That's sad, but sweet. Her ears perk up when she sees you. Oh, hello, Deso, she says. Her voice is soft and dreamy, like a beam of starlight. Do you want to play dolls? I sure do. No way, we're too old for that. Maybe later. Just seeing text from my brothers. Say maybe later. Tammy nods enthusiastically, her ears bobbing up and down. Okay, Deso, we'll play later. You kind of hope she doesn't hold you to that. Mars puts out her hand expectantly. Give it here. Here it is. I ate them. I could say I ate them. That's really funny. I actually get a card from that. I ate them all. I want half. I can't do that because I need more persuasion. If you want them, you gotta pay up. I'll just say, here it is. That's tempting to say I ate them. Here it is. You hand over the box of soy sweets with a smile. Mars takes it and giggles. You're such a good sidekick, doing everything I say. She opens the box and hands you a soy sweet. Your tip, she tells you. Oh, an administrator seeks looking for someone to do delivery jobs for the depot, she says. I don't want to do it because, like, ew, running around out here? No. Just go through there, she says, gesturing to the door behind her, and tell them I referred you. It's funny. Ugh, I have all these kudos and nowhere to spend them yet, Mars says, sighing. Seek says the depot store won't be open till next year. How am I supposed to show off how much better and harder working I am than everyone else? Kane's boring. Alright, let's see. Could work in there. He doesn't want to talk to me. I don't want to go to school, Anemone pouts, but I guess we have to. You know how to get there, right? Through the door in the engineering wing behind me? You know, the big ticket thing with the rockets up top, she laughs. I was confused too at first. I'd never seen the ship from the outside before. Interesting. Okay. Let's go and talk to her. Tammy's dad is a head of expeditions, which means she's out surveying the jungle every day. This morning you see her crying in the doorway as he leaves. I don't like when he goes out there, she sniffs after he's gone, but he's so brave. And so are you. That's why I like you, Deso. I guess we'll be nice, because we didn't play dolls with her earlier, so perform a random act of kindness. You start simple, you give Tammy an enormous hug, sharing the love. Tammy gets a lot of hugs, but you make sure this one feels special. She hugs you back, wiggling back and forth happily. She's surprisingly strong. Sharing is caring. Oh. +1 to conversation cards to the right, I guess. Thanks, Deso, she says breathlessly as you squeeze the wind out of her a little. I really, really needed that. Oh, before you go, she adds and produces a box with a slice of cake in it from the folds of her skirt. Do you want this cake? They're so fun to make, but I need someone to help me eat them. I'll make you another on your birthday if you like, and we can trade hugs for cakes again. It is my birthday. But that's sweet. She has more to say. Tammy beams when she sees you, like there's nothing better in the world than the sight of your face. Happy birthday, Deso, she exclaims. She comes in for a huge hug. She smells so nice, like vanilla and flowers, and she's really good at hugs. This is for you, Tammy says. She steps back and reaches into one of her many deep pockets of her dress, producing a little paper box. I made you this, she laughs, opening it to reveal a little snack-sized cake. Oh. Let's see. My parents and my brothers. It's only a soy cake, but it's a soy cake made just for you. You take a bite. Okay. It tastes just like a regular soy cake, too. Tammy did what she could with what the colony has. Tammy watches you eat the cake with a look of delighted satisfaction. You can share it if you want, she hints, smiling sweetly. If that would make you happy. Sure, I'll share it with her. Tammy laughs. I was just kidding. I made my own, silly Billy, she says, pulling out a second box. Let's eat them together. That's sweet. Okay. So we did this. Tammy has barely left the safety of the ship's quarters and lounge since you landed. She's looking fearfully out from the doorway. I'm afraid of outside, she admits plainly with no trace of shame. My dad says I need to take baby steps and that it's okay if I approach new things at my own pace. It's true. Let's see. What does Mars have to say? So I can't do that. Anything else from my parents? Ooh. If your mom Maury said no, I agree with her, your dad says without looking up from his work. I know you two disagree about things, but she's still your mom. That's it. Can't lasso. I can't help with the animals yet. Oh. I already asked these things, so I'm good. Okay. So I have a few options. I could do more studying. I could do some shoveling. Let's see. Play sports ball. Get friendship with Anemone. Get more stress. I'll get bravery and toughness. Let's see. Or what else do we have? Oh, I can't register for engineering classes yet, so that's good to know. Study life sciences or study humanity. We did do humanities last time. Get +4 there. But we don't get, getting more persuasion is pretty cool. Alright, we'll leave that for now. Let's see what we got over here. This is relaxing. That's right. Command is a warren of long hallways with doors off to tiny nondescript offices. Everyone you pass seems to be hurrying off to do something important. The end of the hallway opens into a supply depot, which works... Oh, yeah, that's right. We had viewed the notice board here. So I need toughness 10 or greater, or organizing 10 or greater. Okay, so I don't have those either. Let's see what we got over here. So I could shovel dirt, get more toughness, 5 kudos, and 15 stress, and I build my relationship with Cal. 3 toughness, huh? That's animals. Let's do... do more, get more persuasion. Let's study humanities again. This month you're supposed to pick a play from the famous playwright and do a dramatic reading for the class. You pick Evim Indrajit, an existential play about a writer who struggles due to not having a clear sense of self and being unable to find meaning in his life. He is unhappy with the restrictive roles placed on him by society, but also paralyzed by the pointlessness and absurdity of the cycle of life and death. You're not sure why, but something in it speaks to you. It sure does at that age. Sure does. Get to work. Let's see, studying humanities. Okay. So sharing is caring. Okay, so we could do calm temperament, stress cry. So we do calm temperament, and then sharing is caring, and stress cry, and then discovering, so that would be 12 if we do that. What if we moved this to here? That would just give us 11. Okay, so we don't want to do that. That'd also give us 12. I was just kind of curious if that would change anything. But it's about the same. Oh, I see, because I couldn't get a... I wouldn't be able to get a straight anyway. 1, 1. Okay, so it's about the same. Okay. Cool. You worked well. This month's creativity, +1. Calm temperament perk. Persuasion, creativity. Cool. This week you had a few more bouts of deja vu, remembering what somebody is about to say or do just before they do it. Sometimes they actually do it, but not always. This morning you were sure Professor Howe was going to trip on the uneven floor in the cafeteria and spill his plate of hash browns. You even told Mars to watch. He didn't, though. As Professor Howell walked away, his hash browns safe for today, Mars called you a liar and a dummy. At night, your dreams are all mixed up with stuff that you know can't be real. You're chased by monsters the size of buildings, only to be saved by strange people you've never met. You're holding hands with someone you love. You're crying as you help lift a shrouded body into the colony recycler. Everything seems so familiar, but when you try to recall their faces when you wake up, they're smeared in your memory like wet paint. It really is how it feels sometimes. But what if those things haven't happened yet, but they will someday? Anytime you try to tell someone they think you're playing a trick, or that you're sick and need to go to medbay, you eventually decide to stay quiet about your strange dreams. Why? You don't want people to worry. You just want to be normal. Secret powers are fun. I guess I don't want people to worry. Your parents have so much on their minds already. You have a feeling that something's happening at Geoponics that they don't want you to know. Hey, Angel. And thank you for the follow, Stonewolf. Welcome, welcome. And thank you for the lurk. We're just playing, I was a teenage exocolonist right now. It's a lot of reading. It's kind of like a choose your own adventure book. But so far so good. I really like the art a lot. You don't understand it, but when they come home at night, they look really sad. You don't want to make that worse. If you just keep going to classes and staying out of trouble, it'll be easier for everyone, yourself included. Mid-quiet. Next month, late quiet. Quiet season. Age 10. Tangent is hunched over her hollow palm, frowning and poking angrily at the air. She speaks without looking up at you. Professor Howell wants us to prep a list of native flora with pictures. There should be a catalog on the colony holonet, but I can't find it anywhere. Plants? Tried looking outside? I'll help you find that catalog, or let's make our own list. I'll say I'll help you find that catalog. You launch your own holopalm and start searching the colony's holonet archives for a list of autumnal plants and animals. 10 minutes later, you find it buried under survey logistics in the expedition's net. Anemone passes by and pulls a face at the two of you. Hey, hollow nerds, she shouts. School's over. Come play sports ball in the sunshine. Tange just rolls her eyes. Tangent looks up at the sky and shades her eyes. It's too bright, she complains, and it's too hot. And the nights are cold. Living on the stratospheric meant we never had to experience discomfort. Remind me, why aren't we putting our resources into repairing the ship? Need reasoning. Anemone holds her stomach as you approach. Does the air here make you feel hungry all the time, or is it just me? She wonders. I feel like I could eat a whole one of the mushroom trees. Just oomph. She mimes shoving a whole giant mushroom in her mouth. Diz is listening to us here speak, completely ignoring you. You put yourself in his field of vision and he scowls. What do you want? Leave me alone. He doesn't want to be my friend. Timmy's dad is the head of expeditions, which means he's out surveying the jungle every day. This morning you see her crying in the doorway. Okay, so that's empathy 40. I don't have that. Take you, please. This isn't a fizzy stream, you know. Let's see. So this one needs organizing or toughness. Persuasion 20 or more. I don't have that much persuasion yet. Mom have the same stuff? Yeah. Cal is riding around the geoponics gardens on his hoverboard. The board comes to a sudden, shuddering stop on the rocky ground in front of you. Cal falls off, but catches his balance before he eats dirt. Hi, Deso. Real ground is way harder to hover on than ship floors. There's bumps everywhere. Yeah, that sucks, or maybe hoverboards don't work outside? We all have to adapt. This is not very empathetic. Yeah, it sucks. We all have to adapt. Maybe hoverboards don't work outside. I'll say, yeah, that sucks. Oh, no way, I didn't mean it like that, Cal exclaims. It's actually really cool. Hovering outside is rad. Look at this. He runs over to a small depression in a nearby hill and presents it like it's something amazing. Look at this. It's a skate bowl. What now? Cool. Can I try? I will say... A what now? Like, it's all round and the sides go up. Cal gestures to a bowl. So you can do hover tricks? He jumps on his board and shows you how it's done. I will say, I'm just gonna watch him, because I feel like my character would be not super athletic. I spend a lazy hour, watching Cal ride around the bowl, trying to do tricks and sometimes even landing them. Mostly he falls off, but is right back on a moment later. The air is so fresh and nice out here, and it's weird experiencing temperature. You start to get a little chilly as the first sun goes down, and the slightly cooler, more blue sun rises. Cal, of course, doesn't notice at all. Have you tried standing in mud yet? Cal asks you. It's the best, most amazing feeling I've ever felt. You look down, and sure enough, Cal's feet are bare and muddy as heck. Dirt and grass feel neat too, he continues. Sometimes the rocks hurt, but Mom says I'll build calluses. You should try it. I need biology 20 or greater. Okay. Cool. Oh, there's someone out here. Expeditions. You step cautiously through the colony gates. Hey there, kiddo. Uncle Tonnen blocks your way with a smile. I'm afraid expeditions is off limits for now. It's not safe out there for kids. You'd better toughen up so you can join the squads when you're older. I need 20 toughness or greater. I need bravery. View the map. View the bestiary. Let's view the map. An info window pops up on your holopalm when you get closer. What do you want to know about? The Prosaic Plains. The Prosaic Plains lie far to the north of the colony, where the higher elevation and the natural tilt of the planet makes bromidic snow fall more regularly in every season. Though prone to sudden storm flurries, the plains are a relatively safe place to explore, filled with mostly herbivorous exofauna. Herbivorous? I don't know if I've ever tried to say that word. I know what it means, but just a way to say it. Let's see.
Herbivorous.
Herbivorous with mostly herbivorous xenofauna. Got it. Herbivorous. All right. Let's see the Valley of Vertigo. The Valley of Vertigo is a low-lying trench to the east that's dense with pollen-producing trees. There's a wide variety of edible food here, both plant and animal product, leading to some of the explorers calling this place the breadbasket of Rotumna. There are a number of animals here that geoponics would be interested in domesticating. The Western Resting Ridge. This tongue-twisting region is the broken spine of the planet, home to both dizzying heights and abyssal lows. It's always hot and arid here no matter the season. Traversing these steep chasms is dangerous and only to be done by those with sufficient glider training. However, there are some interesting ruins here to explore. Okay, enjoy, techie. The subaqueous swamp. To the south is a vast boggy wilderness, home to dangerous animals and hazardous weather conditions. Exploration in this area is only to be done with extreme caution. Interesting. Okay. View the bestiary. So there's a float cow, Xenolevis bovidae. These cumbersome-looking creatures are actually lighter than air due to the large helium sacs on dorsal and ventral sides. Careful balancing of helium and urine allows them to control their elevation. They produce a salty, high-protein, milky substance for feeding their young that's also nutritious for humans. Hey, Yakuza-ni-chan, thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. We are playing, I was a teenage Exocolonist today. This is the first time I've ever played it. It's an indie game from Finji Games and Northway Games, and it's pretty interesting so far. It's got a very choose your own adventure quality sort of a thing, where you talk with people and build up your skills, not unlike Persona, for instance, like the relationship building of Persona. So welcome, everyone. If you guys haven't seen me before, I am Deso. I am a variety streamer. I've been focusing a lot on kind of indie games lately, thanks to just keys I've been getting from the developers, which is super, super awesome. Otherwise, you might catch me playing RPGs, like I was playing Final Fantasy XIV recently. I'm interested in a lot of JRPGs, like such as Yakuza and Nier, and other Final Fantasy games. What did I pick up recently? AI Somnium Files, and let's see, Live Alive, or Live Alive. No, I think it's Live Alive. Or Live Alive, actually. I think it's Live Alive. Yeah, so hopefully you guys are doing well. This sounds really interesting. Yeah. And like the stuff that you actually do, activities you do with people in the game, it's a card-based system. So that's also has like almost this kind of puzzle quality. But we're very early on. We're only about maybe an hour into the game or so. Yeah, but the artwork's really, really nice, and the story is really interesting so far. What were you playing today, Yakuza-ni-chan? Let's see. Let's see what a hop-eye is. Common hop-eye, Xenophilus monopodus, a communal creature with two disparate sets of eyes and one strong foot used for both locomotion and defense. Though harmless, these small warriors can be fierce in groups. Oh, a manticore. You're streaming Animal Crossing or designing the vacation homes. Nice. You know, I feel awful like I have the expansion pack for Nintendo Online, and I was really excited and looking forward to the designer part of Animal Crossing. I just haven't played it, and I should get into it. I haven't played my Switch just in the handheld mode in a while, and that would kind of be a nice little thing to do from time to time. Most of the Switch stuff I've been playing is Monster Hunter. I've been playing Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak with Fizzy, who's in the chat here somewhere, and Reaper, and that's been a lot of fun, but I just haven't been utilizing my Switch enough, and Animal Crossing would be a good one to do. But that sounds fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. Sometimes I would play the mobile app version of Animal Crossing just to get some Nintendo coins, and just to have an idle game to play with too. You love streaming New Horizons when you need something relaxing for stream. That's a really good idea, actually. There's a lot of chill games out there, and that's actually a really nice one. It's hard for me to break out of the idea of Animal Crossing being like a little chore based, but I think I just have to like kind of change my idea of like how I think of the game. I don't have to return to it every day, you know, and that it's, you know, take it casually. So hey Globe, it's good to see you. It's been a while. I hope you're doing well too. Highly intelligent and predatory, their plumage changes according to the season. Their body is composed almost entirely of dangerous weapons. Do not approach. Manticores, man. They are dangerous in every game. You step cautiously through the colony gates. Oh yeah, that's right. So I already viewed the bestiary. We're not brave enough or tough enough. So we'll come back to this. You've been playing the Disney game? Oh, that's right. I was curious about that, like Dreamlight Valley or something like that. I didn't realize it was on Game Pass. So that's another casual game that would be kind of nice to try out. So Rise is a lot of fun. Can't play World right now due to someone trying to hack into your server. Oh no, Angel, that sucks. Alright, so I'm not brave enough or tough enough for that. Diz doesn't want to talk to me because I'm not, I think I need toughness or bravery. I also need bravery, so I can't do anything with that. Anemone wants me to be tougher. I need to be more reasonable for Tangent. So let's see what my options are here. So I could play sports ball. That will up my bravery and my toughness. I can go to class. Let's see. Do I have like an options thing? Oh, I do have a system thing. Friend, there's a system. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so there was like a little thing there. Friends. So month 3 of quiet, age 10. Okay, this is where I can kind of change my appearance if I want, and change my pronouns. That's nice that I can just change it here. It does show what my friendship status is with folks. That's cool too. Oh, I didn't know I can click on these, so nice. Let's see what else we got up here. So we got memories. Oh, so these are actually memories. I didn't realize that. So gear. You'll keep adding to your deck as you age and can forget cards by spending time relaxing. You have a limited number of gear slots based on your organization and other skills. Click the gear to equip or unequip it. Collectibles that you find while exploring may be given as gifts to friends or used during challenges for one-use bonuses. Oh, that's cool. +1 to challenges. Okay. Collectibles. Oh, I got a cake. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, I was gonna check on... Oh, character traits. Oh, I can expand this or not. Okay, that's good to know. Kudos, reputation-based currency. Stress is at 70 out of 100. And then rebellion, relationship with adults and colony government. So 45 of 100. Okay. It's also interesting to know. Okay. Let's see. Because if I decide to work here, shovel dirt, I get more toughness and friendship with Cal, and I also get kudos. Or I can go to class. So class, I can't do engineering yet. Let's see, 15 stress, 15 stress biology and reasoning. Do I want to build my toughness? I think I want to, yeah, I want to do study life sciences. So let's do that. All right. Good afternoon, my burgeoning biologist and up-and-coming chemist. Professor Howe welcomes you back to your old classroom. This afternoon, we'll learn what I like to call the wet sciences. He gestures to his hollow projected lesson plan. Biology, chemistry, medicine, ecology, and geology. You'll learn a little bit of everything, with opportunities for further study in your favorite field. If you're looking for something a little drier, try registering for engineering classes. Alright, so we're going to study. Looking for more difficulty, this harder card challenges option will keep you on your toes. Want to focus on the story? This will replace future minigames with a quick coin flip based on your age and skills. You can change either option anytime from the settings menu. I like the harder chart. I like trying to figure out these card challenges. Harder card challenges on. Done. Alright. Studying life sciences. Okay. So let's try. So you need at least a 9. There. This one. And this will get us 11. Which is good. What if we switch these? That just gets us a 10. Okay, so not as good. Or what if this is switched? Well, that's 12. That's better than what we had here, right? Because I think this only went up to 11. Okay, so I could do 12. Oh, what if I did this? Oh, no. Nope, let me do... No, that won't work because I won't have all the zeros next to each other. Let's do this. So 12. So I think that's the most I can probably get out of all of these. Let's see how we do with that. Victorious, you worked well. Oh, and we got the base value. We got the best value, I think. I wonder if it's not always very obvious to me if I got like the best score I could. Was that ambulance? Yeah, I live. We live near several hospitals, so it's very common for us to hear sirens or ambulances. But yeah, that was an ambulance. So cool. Got another extra for biology, reasoning, and less from stress. So very good. And I got some more time with a tangent. All right. So late quiet, following month, early pollen time. So we're still H10, but it's pollen season now. All right, we're getting pretty stressed here. We're at 82 stress. Okay, so if I did another class, I would just have to do another, I would have to like relax for a month. Okay. If only we could do that. If only we could say, I've been going to school for 3 months already. I need a month off. Or I've been working for 3 months, so I need a month off. I mean, it kind of is like that for school to a point, but not a whole month, right? You get like, you maybe do 3 months in a row, and then you get like a week off. And then you do another 3 months, and then you get like 3 months off, depending on what school you go to. Alright. Let's talk to Tangent. Tangent sniffs the air. It stinks out here. Not just one stink either. Every day it's a new stink. Today it smells like... She wrinkles her nose. Like that time the waste reclamation unit broke down? Yuck. You haven't noticed the smell. She sure is sensitive. Or maybe she just likes the stale air inside the ship better. Let's see, this is just relaxing. Oh, what is this? Is this an egg? You find a hefty red Xeno egg. Nice. I didn't realize you would find stuff out here. Yeah, I had to go to the orthodontist yesterday, and on my way back I was like, you know, I should get... I was walking by the Starbucks. I was like, I'm gonna get myself a Starbucks. I feel kind of bad supporting them. I don't really want to support them because of the crappy anti-union stuff they've been doing, but I just felt like having a little treat. So. Hey Deso, Mars says, looking you up and down with a sneer. Your shoes are gross. That's what you get for walking around in the dirt out here. She sniffs. Not me. I'm sticking to the ship until they pave over all that icky mud. You wonder if maybe she's scared of more than just getting dirty. I'll say, I found something you might like. Oh. Ooh, I could give her a cake. She does like sweets. Let me give her a cake. Mars takes it from me without really looking at it. Thanks. Jeez, Mars, alright. I'm bored. This is boring, Mars complains, stamping her foot. All the adults want to do is work, and they're not paying any attention to me. Oh. I shouldn't have given her my cake. She's gonna be like that. Let's see. Let's see. Notice, please wear your masks when out of doors during pollen season. Ambient particulate may trigger runny nose, watery eyes, and mild cough. Dr. Instance. Let's see. We'll be hosting our first annual Vertumnalia Festival during the second week of Dust. And take precautions outside the colony boundaries. Xenofauna have been sighted in the area. Okay. Alright. Pollen season is one of the worst. It's terrible, right? It's terrible. Alright, let's see. It looks like I got Cal here. Have you tried standing in mud yet? Cal asks you. Oh yeah, this is where I can offer him something. That's my egg though. I want to keep my egg. Got you a present. Oh yeah, that was just her talking about her dad. She said that to me before. Your dad sneezes and wipes his nose. The grammar for there is a little awkward. Your dad sneezes and wipes his nose with a handkerchief. Whew! This pollen, he says, his voice thick with congestion. Someday I'm gonna get used to this. Poor dad. Alright. So I'm not quite there with everything yet. This kid probably doesn't want to talk to me yet. What do you say? Diz is hanging out near Southgate's, his hands in his pocket, idly staring at the ground and digging the toes of his boots into the dirt. He nods at you, but doesn't say anything. Yeah, he doesn't want anything to do with me. Still hungry, alright. Was this a sports ball one? Yeah, that was play sports ball for bravery and toughness 10 stress. Have you gone outside the colony yet? Tange asks you. I hear all sorts of terrible things. Regardless, we're not allowed to stray from the gates unless we're on expedition. Tang rolls her eyes. Not that it stops my brother. Interesting. Has your brother been going out? Alright, so I could do more studying. So I don't have reasoning yet. But I could do study humanities or study life lessons. Let's go ahead and do life sciences. You and your classmates recreate the famous accident that led to the development of penicillin, when Dr. Alexander Fleming accidentally contaminated his petri dishes and the mold inhibited bacterial growth. It's a gross experiment, but it's pretty cool to see that fungus and mold are just as important on Earth as they were here. It's wild to think about all the uses for Vertumnan fungus you haven't discovered yet. Get to work. Alright. Let's see, so we need a goal of 12. Oh, so this thing gets +1 to a card, changes a suit to a strength card. Cool. So I could do... do that. So that will get me 11. What if I do... and then this one here. Still 11. Just 9. That's tough. Gets me 10. 8, 9. I thought I had 11 at some point. This one gives me 11. Yeah, that's just 9. No exaggeration. Oh yeah, totally techie. I mean, it's wild, and it's just wild to think that it was all accidental. I mean, and that's kind of the thing, right? It's like, yeah, there's something to be said about just reading papers, and it's like, yeah, someone's already done this, but like doing it yourself, like things happen, right? Like there's just so many variables that we don't even think about. Things like humidity and things in the air and like all sorts of things, equipment we use, but yeah, and also human error. So it's kind of like wild to think about human error helping to make a discovery like that. Only got 11 on this. -1 stress. The only thing I could think of is that this might be enough. Push through, +5 stress. Goal is 12. What if I do a straight? Like this? There we go. Okay, cool. I was like, there's gotta be a way. There we go. So this gets me the straight there, or rather the flush, I think they call it, and then the numbered straight. So cool. I'm glad that worked out. All right. Victorious. Okay, I got 3 stars there. That worked. You worked well. Nice. Oh, and I got kudos for it from best score. Oh, okay. I definitely feel like I could have done better on some of those other ones. I just didn't figure it out yet. So that's good to know. Because I had gotten like 2 stars. But yeah, I guess I could get kudos for getting the best score. Nice. It's an interesting puzzle system. I like it. Biology, reasoning, less stress. Done. Alright. Wake from an afternoon nap. You squint into the pink-tinged light slanting through the windows. You must have fallen asleep in the lounge. Tammy's shadow falls across your nest of pillows. Oh, I'm sorry, Deso, she says, giggling. I didn't mean to wake you. It's just so nice outside, with pollen sparkling in the sunlight. I went to open the windows. You rub your eyes blearily. Ugh, you're having the weirdest dream. Since you're awake, we should visit the cafeteria. Antecedent is making a new kind of candy. She says it's made out of cotton. Isn't that weird? I have to go tidy the creche first, then I'll meet you there. Save some for me, okay? Or creche. Tammy skips off towards the creche, humming to herself. Go get that free candy, or I don't want any candy. I should go, because she wants candy too. In the cafeteria, Antecedent is cheerfully handing out masses of pink candy, puffy and soft like clouds. Oh, Deso, she says, handing you a wand with some candy spun around the end. Here, try some of this. We used to have it on Earth. You pull off a piece and give it a taste. It's so sweet at first your mouth puckers. You've never tasted anything so sweet and so real. It's not at all like the soy sweets that the kitchen nanoprinter can make. It melts in your mouth, leaving a gritty residue on your tongue. You wait until everyone's gone, but Tammy never shows up. You look down at the cotton candy in her hands. It's wilted a little from the humidity, but it's kind of like her hair, you think. Pale pink and so soft. You keep some to give her later. Oh, that's nice. You're relaxing in your family's quarters after dinner. Your mom had to run off on some kind of council business, so you and your dad are playing a holo game together. When you're just about ready to head off to bed, your mom returns. You can tell just from the defeated slant of her shoulders that something has gone terribly wrong. Your dad starts to ask her what's happened, but she just sighs and waves him away. She sits down and takes your hand, holding it between her 2 strong, dirt-creased ones. Deso, I'm so sorry to have to tell you this. She starts, her mouth quivers as she swallows. working on her next words. There was an accident this afternoon in the creche. Oh no. Your classmate, Tammy, has died. Tammy? Tammy? I was just talking to her. I had cotton candy for her. You try to understand her words. Tammy? Dead? It's not possible. You suddenly remember the cotton candy you were saving to give Tammy. Pink and fluffy, just like her hair. You put your hand in your pocket to get it, but what comes out is a sticky, dark, red lump of hard goo. You stare at it, your mind blank. 4 to 8 stress. Oof. I'm like overstressed now. Yeah, that turned real quick. Oh. Gain status in mourning. Oh, it's awful. Yeah, because I'm like overstressed now. I was already close to getting overstressed. But, geez. You stare at it, your mind blank. Ask what happened, or just go to bed. I'm gonna ask what happened. Your mom tells you as simply as possible that Tammy was killed by electric shock from a broken holo projector. It was just an accident. You press her for more, for an explanation. The little girl is dead, someone you'd grown up with, someone so much like you. She wasn't sick or anything, you just saw her this morning. She was right there. Why? Yeah. 2 pennies and a nap, thanks. Oh. Your mom's eyes are sad when she tells you. Sometimes there's just no reason why. Oh. I hope my other friends don't die. Jeez. That's sad. Yeah, I'm like totally overstressed. Yeah, stressed out. You're too stressed out, need to take a month off, can't do anything but relax. You're mourning the loss of a loved one. All skill increases are reduced by 1 for 3 months, and some jobs and actions can't be performed. That's sad. Did you just take a nap, Fizzy, or are you going to go take a nap now? It shouldn't have happened. Tanja's pacing around in front of engineering. She looks upset. Real life status debuffs, I know. It shouldn't have happened, she says. What happened to Tammy? It shouldn't have been possible. There's no reason for that holoprojector to break. Professor Howell said it was recently serviced, and nothing was wrong with it she gestures angrily. It just blew up for no reason. Nobody would have wanted to hurt her, so why? How? It doesn't add up. That's what you would have done in that situation? Oh, yeah, just go to bed. Yep, 2 pennies and a nap. Bye. Sorry, Day, so I want to think about this some more. I hate it when I can't find the answer. Oh, you need some time off. I know I do. I want to talk to my friends, too. Mars is staring into space, looking somber. She doesn't even notice as you come up beside her, and barely reacts when you say hello. I'm thinking about Tammy, she says quietly. She used to sit down the hill there in that spot in the sun. Every morning she'd just sit there for hours in the sun doing nothing, just being happy. You stare down the hill to the spot near the entrance to the quarters. You can imagine her there, working on some little craft project, humming to herself. I miss her too, or she was so nice to everyone. I miss her too. And now she's dead, Mars says, making a face. How's that for fair? Of all the people, how come it had to be my friend? You don't have an answer. You never heard Mars call Tammy her friend before, but of course she was. Tammy was everyone's scared little sister, even though she was older than most of you. Mars clicks her tongue. Oh yeah, Administrator Seek is looking for you. I guess they need someone to do delivery jobs. She waves vaguely at the door behind her, distracted by her thoughts. Poor Mars. I was like, they need someone, but they can't actually use me. Yeah, they don't have anything new here. Okay. Mars fiddles with her bracelet, chunky, misshapen, blue beads tied together with string. It looks like something Tammy could have made before. Well, before. Mars doesn't want to talk to you. I can't shovel dirt, right? You're too stressed out. That's right. Your dad gives you a hug. Sorry you're feeling blue, Deso, he says. Things will start to look up again soon. Your mom pats her shoulder encouragingly. I'm so sorry, Deso. So many feels already, guys. It's only been like an hour and a half into the game. Let's see. I'm not leaving. Let's see what Cal has to say. Cal is sitting in your mom's flower garden with his face in his hands. He's clearly been crying all morning and probably all of yesterday, too. He and Tammy were really close. Whenever you guys used to play house in the creche, Tammy was always the mommy, and Cal was the daddy, even though you were just little kids. You kind of always giggled about how obviously they were going to be together forever, like a princess and a knight. Oh, Cal's face. Are you okay? I miss her too. At least you finally left your quarters. I'm gonna say I miss her too. Me too, he sniffs, looking up at you. You can see how puffy and red his eyes are. Me, really, really too. Tammy always liked these flowers, he mumbles. Sometimes I picked some for her. He runs his hands over the pretty white flowers. Don't tell your mom, okay? Tears well up and slowly leak out of his eyes. He doesn't even blink, just stares at the flowers as the tears run down his cheeks. You decide to give him some space. Oh, poor guy. Too sad. Too sad already. Can you believe Tammy died? Diz asks morbidly. I heard Chief Engineer Instance tell someone about it, he lowers his voice. Tammy got shocked by a broken hollow projector, the one in the creche with the dancing teddy bear, you remember? When she touched it, she got chucked all the way across the room. He makes a sailing motion with his hand, and bam! She was dead before she even landed. Jeez, wow, really? Or, ew, I didn't want to know that. Like, wow, really? Diz suddenly looks embarrassed. Yeah, I mean, it's too bad she's gone. She was nice. He tugs at the sleeves of his oversized jacket, but it's kind of a cool way to die. Diz stares at the ground. Sorry, I don't want to talk right now, he mumbles. He's probably still embarrassed about what he said about Tammy. Anemone is chucking rocks at the strato, sending metallic clangs ringing through the colony. Stupid planet, she yells. Stupid creche, stupid spaceship. She bends down to pick up another rock, but instead just sobs and braces her hands on her knees. Stupid everything. Why'd she have to die? It's not fair. Kids aren't supposed to die. I just don't know how I'm supposed to feel about what happened to Tammy, Anemone sighs, rolling a sports ball around at one foot. It just doesn't feel real. How long till it feels real? Oh, poor kids. Okay. Too sad to do anything. I know I can't do that stuff. Character traits. What's my reasoning at? I have that. Or engineering? Am I supposed to have reasoning or engineering? So I can register. Register for engineering classes. Using Congress's HoloNet scheduling system is almost a test on its own. You feel like a hacker navigating the confusing interface, but manage to add your name to a list of drop-in students. You're now eligible to join Tangent and some of the older students in engineering classes. +1 organizing, +1 engineering. Cool. Not that I could take the classes, but at least I know I can do it if I wanted to. Okay. Tanja's staring up into the sky. When she looks at you, her eyes are watering. Maybe from the sun? Maybe, or maybe not. I still don't know why it happened, she says. I can't accept that we'll probably just never know. Tammy will be dead, and we'll never... She clears her throat and looks away. Let's see. Relax in the lounge. Alright, that's all we can do. You took the month off. I'm like, hey, I'm better. It's a little awkward though. Giggling, calm temperament. Depends. How many... What cards, what memories do I have? Okay, so I have more memories here. 13 cards for use. For steps. Let's forget this one. The colony is going to hold a funeral for Tammy. Do you want to attend? If you don't feel up to it, you could just skip it and take the month off instead. Or you could get back to work. Yes, I'll attend. No, I want to grieve by myself. No, I'm too busy. Tammy, who? Wow. Yes, I'll attend. The colonists gather in the recycling room. They said there are 13 months in the year. I forget how many seasons. And there's like 6 seasons or something. I forget. They kind of explained it earlier. But yeah. The months, I think... It's a good question. They're probably shorter than our months. Stupid smirch weather, yeah. Yeah, because we're on Vertumna, so we're not on Earth. So I'm not quite sure. But the fact that they said that there's 13 months in a year, it might be a similar distance from Earth, from the sun that Earth was. At least in terms of like the orbit, perhaps. But I don't know. The colonists gather in the recycling room. Bringing organics down here to be recycled here is one of your chores, but you've only come here for a funeral twice. Hey, Shiny. Good to see you. This is the first time there's been a funeral on Vertumna, and the first time for someone you actually knew. Both times the colonists had passed away from natural causes during the 20-year-long journey from Earth. You've played this game before. You did 2 playthroughs of this? Oh, nice, Shiny. Yeah, this came out in August. I got a key from Finji, so that was very awesome that Finji sent me a key. And, yeah, I'd heard of it briefly from one of the indie showcases, I think. And I don't remember if I'd just signed up through Finji's newsletter or if I had expressed interest particularly in this particular game, I think. Probably the latter. I kind of have a vague memory of signing up for it. But it's really interesting so far. And that's awesome that you did 2 playthroughs. I'm not always great about going back and doing more playthroughs of these games. Since they're so heavy in narrative. Maybe it'd be something I'd probably play off stream if I did another playthrough. But I feel like a lot can happen. There's a lot of like different ways you can go about it, different people you can meet. And it makes me wonder about how things branch off. But that's awesome, Shiny. I didn't know that you had played this before. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything here. I don't think so. Let's see. Those all look good. Anything for class I need to know about? No. Excuse me. Alright. Just want to double check that everything looks good. Oh, thanks for the tweets and retweets, folks. I appreciate that. Okay. Let's see. Make sure I can see that. The mouth of the organics recycler has been polished, and a wreath of yellow flowers placed over the opening. Inside you see a shrouded figure, Tammy's small, fragile body. Tammy's dad, Uncle Tonnen, is here, as well as your parents, and antecedent and the rest of the council. Cal is here with his mom and her partners, already crying in their arms. The room is packed with people, and the feeling of grief is so thick you can taste it in your mouth. Poor Cal. It's hard to see him so sad. Governor Udicott stands before the assembled crowd. There are no words to ease the pain we feel today, she begins solemnly. There is only the sad company of those of us left behind to share the burden of that grief. Tammy was our child, she continues, one of the first humans to be born in space, and the first to die on an alien planet. In her short life, she exemplified the very arc of human accomplishment, bending hopefully towards life beyond our humble Earth. She is the first of us who can truly call Rotumna home. Her passing was as senseless as it was sudden. Losses like this are impossible to hold within oneself, a painful reminder that life is impossibly precious and fragile. But they also remind us, as always, that as a community we are capable of great strength. Udicott closes the door to the recycler. You hear Uncle Tonnen sob over the hum of the particle disintegrators beginning their work. As a community, we remember Tammy. As a community, we return her body to the soil that nourishes us. In this way, Tammy, our child from the stars, will never truly be lost to us. The ceremony is adjourned, but few people stay back to console Uncle Tonnen as he keeps vigil over the recycler. Cal and Uncle Tonnen hold each other and weep openly. Your mom stays behind to receive Tammy's remains. As the head of Geoponics, she'll be responsible for adding them to the colony's precious supply of brown soil from Earth. Your dad accompanies you out of the recycling room. He clears his throat. I want you to know that you don't need to be okay, he says, clasping his warm hand on your shoulder. If you want to take the rest of the month off, everyone's going to understand. I'm gonna go back to school. You feel better just having said goodbye. You didn't really know Tammy that well, after all. It's sad that she's dead, but you have to move on. Mid-pollen, now it's late pollen. Next month. Age 10 pollen season. Let's see. Oh. Pink candy is the memory I have now. It's sad. Do I still have a cake? Duplicate stacked. Or maybe that's just showing me what my collectibles are. Starting deck is so bad. I know, it's like very confusing. I was just like, what is this? But I realize now these are just kind of like memories I had. But yeah, it's a pretty rough deck to start with. Tangent shoots you a distracted look. Sorry, she says, I'm not really good cheering people up. It's okay, Tangent. Let's see what our options are here. So I can study engineering if I want. Life sciences. Or humanities. Let's see what's down here. Could play sports ball. Let's check on Anemone. Anemone is unusually still today. She's sitting in the dugout of the sports ball pitch, fiddling with an ugly doll with red hair. Tammy gave me this, she sighs. I kinda told her to shove off because I don't play with dolls. Why'd I have to be so mean to her? No. Sorry, Diz mumbles. It looks uncomfortable to be around you. You step cautiously through the colony gates. Deso. Uncle Tonnen sighs as he blocks your path. He looks like he hasn't been sleeping. I'm sorry, but You shouldn't be out here. Our children are so young and so precious, so fragile. Please stay near the ship. Poor Uncle Tonin. Cal gives you a sympathetic smile. And Aso, he says, we'll be okay. Poor guy. Shuri said that to me before. Said that to me before. Let's see. You sneeze as you walk through the seasonal garden, spraying up pollen from nearby plants. The air feels thick and harder to breathe here. The sign says these plants are all harmless. Interesting. Mars shoots you a sympathetic but distracted smile. Let's see. Negative 100% colony food shortfall. Uh-oh. Okay. Alright. I could take classes. I haven't taken engineering yet. I also haven't done any shoveling. Let me do that. That sounds useful. Some sort of like physical work sounds good. So we'll try toughness. Shovel dirt. Shoveling dirt. Goal is 12. Okay. So let's see. We have let's try giggling, wondering, discovering. First words, and then pink candy? Okay, so that only gives me 9. Okay, so that gets me to 12 because of the straight and the combo of the colors. Okay. I think that's probably as good as it'll get. Okay, it got 13 because of the pair there. Yeah, I feel like that might be the best. That'll only get me 9 there with those pairs. That's not worth it. This seems like the best option, so I'm gonna try that. 13? Nice. A. Nice. Best score. Awesome. Toughness. Kudos. And then not too bad in terms of stress. Okay. Early dust. We're already out of the pollen season, so now into dust season. Alright. Hey Sprout, your dad greets you. How are your classes going? I know it's hard to sit in the classroom while there's so much to explore. If everything in life is going to get easier for you if you take the time now to learn about a lot of things. He laughs. Who knows? Maybe you'll be running this place one day. Is that supposed to be supposed to mean something? Suggest foreshadowing. Let's see. Your mom is hard at work breaking ground for the new fields. As the colony's chief cultivator, she's been preparing for this year as long as you can remember. Let's see. So we already kind of talked about this stuff. Let me ask what's going on in command. Let's see. You're setting up shop there. Okay. There's Diz. Diz is sitting on the ground just outside the gate, under the watchful eye of someone working in expeditions. We're just as stuck here as we were on the ship, he mumbles, but he doesn't say anything else after this. After that. Does this interest you? We're done. Okay. Cal's mom, Tira, is sitting with Cal against a makeshift fence that surrounds the gardens. Cal looks absolutely shattered, and Tira rubs his back comfortingly. He sees you and musters up a brave smile that doesn't reach his eyes. Hey, Deso. It's good to see you. Okay. What do I have? I found something you might like. Let's give him a cake. Cal's eyes go wide. What? Deso, this is my favorite thing on the whole planet. -5 stress. Friendship with Cal. Nice. Alright, get some good rest. Yeah, Techie. Yeah, it was good seeing you. Take care. I know you're sleepy, so get some good rest, and I hope your dinner was good. He makes grabby hands at the cake and takes a big huff of a pleasant, sugary smell as his eyes slip closed in sheer pleasure. Oh, Deso, he breathes. You are really the best of the best. Here, you have a piece too. Let the icing melt on your mouth and let all your worries melt away with it. Oh, learn that Cal likes cakes. That's sweet. You found the thing that Cal likes. Yeah, I didn't expect that. That's nice. Okay. I didn't think I still had the cake because I had given the cake before to Mars. And, yeah, I just didn't know it was an option, so. Oh, hi, Deso. Marzipan looks, bored. My dad's made me come out to, quote, get some fresh air. I don't know what's so fresh about it. It's always full of acid snow or pollen or water, and I don't know which is worse. Alright. Let's see. Let's see. So, Uncle Tannen. Hey there, Deso. He tries to muster his old smile. I'm afraid you better stick to sports ball for now, okay? It's a tough world outside these walls. What's Tangent got to say? Deso, Tangent says, approaching you with purpose. We need to discuss my brother. Who dis? Who dis? You mean my buddy Dis? Dish. So we can't do that one, but we can do this one. Yes, Diz, she says impatiently. I need you to figure out where he's been disappearing. Ever since we landed, I barely see him anymore. He doesn't even come home at night sometimes, and She trails off and looks at her feet. Well, I'm not on very good terms with my brother of late, but well, people are becoming worried. You get the feeling Tanja's the one who's worried, but she doesn't want to admit it. I'll talk to him. I'll find out. That's his own business. I'll talk to him. He probably won't tell you, Tangent says angrily. Newton's apple, she swears. He won't even talk to me anymore. She sighs. You may have to follow him. I would, but everyone in the lab would know I was gone. No one cares where he goes during the day. Have you gone outside the colony yet? Tanj asks. I hear all sorts of terrible things. Regardless, we're not allowed to stray from the gates unless we're on an expedition. Tanj rolls her eyes. Not that it stops my brother. Anemone runs up to you. Hi, Deso. She grins. On the ship, adults are always saying, no running, Anemone, no running, but outside there's so much room. I can run for 5 minutes in one direction. Even more after the robo-plows cleared the land for farms. Why did it sound like a cow outside? That was weird. Okay. I know one of the collectibles I have. Okay, Xeno egg. Huh. I feel like that's something someone might like, but I don't know who yet. Maybe Diz, but I'll find out soon enough. Let's talk to Diz. You tell Diz that his sister Tangent wants to know where he's been disappearing off to. His eyes flit briefly to yours. Then he stares vaguely off, towards the engineering wing, where his sister is reading on her holopalm between classes. He doesn't say anything. She's worried about you. Where do you go, Diz? You better tell me or else. Just leave him alone. She's worried about you. She doesn't care about me, he says sullenly. Tangent's just worried she'll get in trouble if I don't come home one day. He scowls and picks at the hem of his sweater. She doesn't care about anything but her schoolwork. You better tell me or else. Diz looks down at a patch of bauble buds sprouting from a crack in the wall. He squirms. I don't have to tell you, he says quietly. Just leave me alone. Despite the heat, Diz remains covered from head to toe in black. It's not that hot, he mumbles. So to become his friend, I have to get bravery 20 or more. Okay. That's toughness. What did this get me? This will get me bravery. Because my bravery is pretty low right now, right? Yeah, like 0 bravery. I should save. Oh, cool. There are autosaves. That's good to know. And then there is engineering. I could just focus on there. Okay. Let's see. What would be best? Toughness or greater? Braveness? I'm working on toughness. 5. And over here, I need toughness or organizing. Okay. So, tempting to do engineering, but let's go with toughness. Let's see. In the seasonal garden's dry soil, tiny purple weeds sprout up from the cracks and wind their way around each other, suffocating one another in an attempt to gain higher ground. They did say something about a festival during the dust season, I think. Oh yeah, looks like it's already passed, maybe? Yeah. Okay. That's not on the notice board anymore. So we'll do a shovel dirt. It's your first day in the glorious world of agricultural soil conveyance. That's not true. I did this the other day. Oh boy. Good morning, Deso. Looks like you're working for your old lady. I hope you don't expect me to go easy on you just because you're my daughter. She walks you around the geoponics wing and points out where everything is. Your job is to move sod, compost plants, garden waste, and equipment from one place to another. Get comfortable with this, she says, pushing a squeaky, old-fashioned wheelbarrow towards you. Now, any questions before you start moving that dirt? Don't we have machines for this? The construction crew's already claimed all the hover lifts, she says, shrugging. But they'll break down in a few years anyway, and we don't have the materials to fix them. She grips your forearm. We're planet-side now. Use your muscles. Nature's hydraulic pistons. Where do I move it again? From over there, she points to a dirt pile. To there. She points to an identical pile 10 meters away. She sees your confusion. We had some very precious soil from Earth on the ship, full of all the nutrients and bugs and bacteria our plants need to grow. But it was lost, she says, in an accident. Now we have to make more from scratch using Vertumnan soil. This is part of the process. Why not use hydroponics? On the ship we grew most of our plants with our roots in the water, and it's true it was more hygienic that way, your mom replies. She brushes an insect off her arm, which lets out a loud squeak of objection. But hydroponic systems use too much energy. Here, we have to grow as much as we can the old-fashioned way. Let's get to work. That's my girl, your mom says, slapping you on the back. You stumble a little. Your arms start to ache after the first half hour of work, but you keep going. By the end of the month, you feel utterly drained and exhausted. And good, somehow. You can feel your muscles growing already. Get to work. Shoveling dirt. Alright, cool. We got a little bit more here. So goal is 12. Okay. Giggling. First words. Let's try a bunch of 1s and see what we get from that. So that just gives me 10. That gives me 13. Okay. This is about the same. Can't think of what else would get this better. That seems to make the most sense. So we'll just go with that. Yeah, got 3 stars. Nice. And kudos. Toughness. Kudos from a score. And 13 stress. Alright. It's time for Vertumnalia. That was what I was looking for on the notice board. Udicott and the council have called a festival to celebrate life here on the planet Vertumna. Everyone gathers in the colony square to hear Governor Udicot's speech. In Earth's history, Udicot begins and then clears her throat and waits for everyone to quiet down. In Earth's history, Vertumna was known as the god of seasons, change, gardens, and fruit. It's no coincidence our forebears of the Vertumna Project chose to take on such an auspicious name in the hopes of seeding future bountiful seasons of humanity. We will continue his tradition of Vertumnalia, a midsummer festival to celebrate our Vertumna, this lush planet upon which we found ourselves today. Yawn or clap? I just need to check one thing, y'all. I have to, I just have an errand at home. I just want to make sure nothing's in the way of that. But I think this all looks fine. Yeah, this all looks fine. Okay. Cool. Okay. I will clap. I'm not going to yawn. That's rude. I see. That would probably be rebellious loyalty. Everyone cheers and applauds. The members of the council all get up on stage one at a time to give their own short speeches. Governor Udicot announces each one. Governor Udicot, command. Chief Administrator Seek, command. Security Chief Rhett, garrison. Chief Engineer Instance, engineering. Chief Cultivator Flulu, geoponics. Chief Steward Antecedent, quarters. Chief Surveyor Melatonin, expedition. When it's your Mother Flulu's turn, she announces that tonight you'll be eating some of the very first crops grown from Vertumnan soil. Your eyes go to the feast table. Aboard the stratosphere, it would have been mostly soy-based food from the nanoprinters, spiced up with what precious fruits and vegetables could be grown in the small growing bays. This year, the earth plants look even less robust than usual, but they're supplemented by some Vertumnan plants you've come to appreciate. Juicy potato pods and bobber fruits, and slabs of edible fungi. Udicot takes the stage after everyone on the council has said their piece. What is a festival without festivity, she asks. Professor Hal and Security Chief Rhett have organized a 3-part competition for the kids. Good luck, children. Which one do you join? Ooh, bot wrestling? Talent show? Science fair? I'll just watch, or competitions are dumb. So toughness, talent, or science. So reasoning, creativity, or toughness. Let's see. My creativity is 6. My toughness is 10. What was the other one? It was creativity, toughness, or reasoning. My reasoning is 12. Creativity or toughness. I'll go with reasoning. Science fair it is. Tangent competes, of course, entering her study of the ship's hydro-recycling system. It was previously used to make urine drinkable, but she offers that it could now be turned to new uses. Despite how many times she says the word pee, it's still boring, but she puts a lot of effort into it. Your turn to go next. The judges are all very interested in what you're bringing to compete against Tangent. So this is going to be a reasoning challenge. Present your project. Alright, let's see what I can do. Story challenges have 3 rounds instead of 1. After every round, you'll keep the cards you didn't play and unlock an extra slot to play them in. Losing isn't always a bad thing in story challenges. In every round, you'll keep the cards you didn't play and unlock an extra slot to play them in. Losing isn't always a bad thing in story challenges. Interesting. Challenges are hard. Yeah, I bet. That's 48? Yeah, that's a lot. Alright, let's see what I can do. I was like, at most I've gotten maybe like 13 in some of these, so that sounds difficult. 3 rounds, 3 slots, 4 slots, and 5. Okay, good to know. Alright. Alright, let's see. So keep the ones we didn't use. Okay, so that's good to know. So like I could do this, this, and this, for instance. And that'll get me 8. Let's try that. Okay. And then 4 slots. Try this. That gives me 11. That'll get me 14. Plus 1 if this has the highest value. Let's try that. And this is the last one. Okay. I don't know. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, that's hard. Yeah, because I don't have any straights on this. It's just the 3 colors. Okay. Plus 1 to challenges. Plus 1 to a card and change a suit to the muscle. Yeah, I think that's all I can really do. That does seem hard. Yeah, because I'm just like, how would you really do that? But it's okay. I'm not going to stress too much about it. Because that would have been really hard to get. But I see where it's at with like the minus 22 that I've had so far. But I still have like 26 to get, which is really difficult. If you're a few points short, you can push through. That causes stress. It's a neat mechanic, so you don't feel so bad about it. Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like if you're close, that would make a lot of sense. But I don't think I would even get close on this one. Like, 48 is a lot. You know, like, that's really tough. Unless I, like, manage to get a lot of similar cards. But it's okay. I'm not too worried about it. I'm still learning. Defeated. Stress. Kudos from best score. I mean, I think it sounds like I probably got the best score that I could have gotten with what I had. I don't know. But I think it's fine. I'm not going to worry too much about it. Mostly drew too many of your 0 cards. Yeah, exactly. I guess it's the luck of the draw of like how many 0 cards I get, which makes sense, right? The RNG of things. But I think I did the best I could. Tangent wins. She accepts her prize at grace, having expected nothing less. Your baking soda volcano is much less impressive than you imagine. It just kind of fizzes, and you don't explain it very well. It's pretty clear your dad helped. It depends how I'm just trying to think of, like, I usually don't like to get tips. Nah, it's okay. I think it's important for me to kind of roll with the bad rolls, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to, like, min-max too much, at least not unnaturally. But yeah, I'm just trying to think of, like, in the future, I might ask you, like, if I do, like, a second playthrough or something. It's cool. Good luck, though. Thank you. Yeah, it's just one of those, like, weird things where I'm like, it could be, but I also, you know, I want to make sure that this is a sort of thing that I come back to, having kind of learned things, like, from later in the game and from messing around and yeah, and getting better at. Yeah. But I appreciate you asking. So, maybe next year. Alright. Oh, negative 50 stress. That's nice. After festivities are over, everyone takes time off for a much-needed break. During the fierce heat of dust, a few days' rest is exactly what you need. You feel refreshed. Mid-dust. Next month. Still 10. Dust season. Alright. They seem to be doing alright. Clear-minded, you've got no stress or worries. 10% chance to get a bonus +1 when increasing skills. Oh, that's nice. Nice. Callus scratching a stick listlessly in the dirt, seemingly uninterested in your presence until you get right in his face. Oh, hey Deso, he says, mustering up a hollow smile. Sorry, I don't feel like playing today. That's fair. That's fair. Hey, Sprout, her dad says, tossing a canteen at your chest. Do I gotta keep watering you like a plant? 'Cause I will. Drink up or you'll shrivel up like a raisin. Let's see what we got. No. We've gone outside the colony. Alright, how are we doing on our skills? Empathy, persuasion, reasoning, organizing, engineering is at 11. That's good. Toughness at 10. Toughness at 10. I wonder if there's anything I could do with toughness at 10 at this point. I don't think so for this one yet. Because this one needs bravery. For here, I need toughness of 20. I'm gonna take a little break here, y'all. I just need to step away and drop off something for a neighbor, but it'll be fast. But I'll take a little break. I'll put a little ad too to just kind of cut down on the pre-roll ads for folks who might be coming on in. But yeah, I will see you shortly. Get yourself a drink or something. I don't know, probably it won't take very long, maybe like 5 minutes at most. I should go use the restroom and stuff like that. So I will be back. Hi all. Thanks so much for hanging out and waiting, and I forgot again about my screen, so hold on 1 second. Oops. There we go. I had it up a second ago, and then I was like, oh, I should get some water, and thank you for the welcome backs, Fizzy. And I went to go get some water, so I put it back down again, and here we are. I was like, what's this box around me? My immersion. But anyway, sorry that took a little longer than necessary. I was handing off some ice packs to a neighbor who wanted to use them, and when I was getting them all together, I was like, one of these is leaking and I don't know which one. So I was like cleaning them off, before she came by, and thankfully the timing worked out. She popped by right when I was ready to put them out, but I was cleaning them off and I was like, I still can't tell exactly which one is the one that's leaking. Like, it's a small leak because I've had them in a bag for a while and there wasn't a lot of liquid in there, and my immersion, and so I was like, it's not a huge leak because none of these are like empty, because I've had them in this bag for a while, and so it's like, it must be a small leak, and I couldn't figure out exactly which one it was. I was like, whatever, I'm just gonna put like the ones I suspect into a Ziploc and they can figure it out. And it might just be one of those things where when it's frozen, it won't matter anymore, because that's often a thing, right? Or it's like frozen, they get banged up or punctured or whatever, and you can't tell that they're leaking. So you had to toss one the other day because it was like, yeah, they could get really gross. And this one, like, they weren't terrible. It's like it's a water soluble gel in there. So it's like, I can't pour it down the sink. That'll mess up the sinks, but it's not so bad where it is bad for the environment. They're just like, yeah, you could just pour it out into your garbage or whatever and it should be fine. But yeah, it just like gets everywhere, and I was like, I can't tell where this leak is, like. But yeah, it's rough. But I'm glad she could take them, because I hate throwing those things out, and I know people need them every once in a while. Like, I know I need them every once in a while, and it's frustrating because you don't want to go out and buy them. But yeah, I'm just glad someone could use them. So, but all right. Well, let's get back into it. Yeah. So we were talking to Mars here. And I got my water, and I got my things, so I'm good there. And it doesn't seem like I'm missing anything from class either. We have a test tomorrow, so, I was chatting with Seth about it the other day, and, I was helping some of the students study. And he's like, yeah, how was the study session? I was like, it's good. It's just, the thing is, at this point of the lesson, I feel pretty confident about where I am. So, one of the other students was like, well, so what do you need help with? Like, what part do we want to start on? What could you use help with? I'm like, I feel pretty good. I don't even feel like I need to study for this too much. Not for this test. I probably will for future tests, but for this one, I'm like, I feel fine. I did the homework, and, I feel like if you've done the homework, you're pretty good, but some of the students definitely need more help or understanding, and but yeah, it was just kind of funny where I'm like, I'm around to help if you guys need help, and people were like, when are you going to study? I'm like, I didn't want to tell them I wasn't going to study, but I also was like, I'm not going to stay in the voice chat if I don't have to be there, right? But I'll pop in and help. But I'm not gonna like pretend to study when I don't actually want to study. But anyway, let's see. So Mars doesn't have anything for me. So, and so I can actually deliver supplies. So that would be good. So I need either toughness 10 or greater. So let's take a look at what these deliver supplies thing is about, because we haven't tried that yet. Chief Administrator Seek greets you at the depot. They look you up and down. Daiso, you never struck me as particularly responsible or organized, but children never are. What makes you think you could be a good fit for the position of courier? You didn't realize there was going to be a job interview. I can carry a lot. I'll work hard. Who cares? It's just delivering stuff. I'll say I'll work hard. I mean, the carry lot is there. Seek replies, we'll see about that. But lucky for you, you're the only applicant this week. You've got the job. For now, anyway. They use their elegant stylus to note this on their holopalm. Come back in a few minutes as you can help make deliveries. Yes, there will be kudos in it for you if you do it correctly. Alright, thank you. Unlocked deliver supplies in command. Okay. Do I check now? Oh, okay. Command is a Warren, blah, blah, blah. Unpacked and distributed. Okay. So I can deliver supplies. I'll get +2 organizing, 1 perception, a friendship at Mars, 5 kudos, and 10 stress. Interesting. Interesting that I get organizing from it. And perception. Perception would be good. So let's give it a try. Seek sends you all around the colony delivering supplies. During your first week, it's mostly small things you can carry by hand or push on a little cart, stuff like tools and electronics. Some are high priority, which means you have to move fast. It's fun getting to yell important delivery coming through. Let's see. Doing pretty good. I'm not stressed. It's fun to yell important delivery coming through and people actually get out of the way. Get to work. Okay, so this might stress me out here. Delivering supplies. So all I need is a goal of 11. Okay. I got a lot of zeros here, which is not so fun, so. So maybe we'll at least... it sucks that they, this last one. But it does complete it. I think that's probably the best I can do. Unless I do, oh, I see, or +1 to... What if I switch this? No, that's just a 10. It's even less. Okay. Seems like that's the best situation. I don't think I can do much more to get this to be better. I think this is as good as I can do. Yeah. Okay. Hey, MJM, how's it going? Victorious. Alright, got organizing. Won the challenge, got perception, got the best score that I could. And then less stress. That's nice. Cool. And got a point with Mars. Mid dust, late dust. All right. I'm bored. This is boring. Oh yeah, she's like... She's definitely bored. Okay. Let's look around. How you doing, MGM? Cal looks up at the sky, shading his eyes. I wonder when it's gonna rain again, he says. The heat doesn't bother me none, but after a while the plants are gonna get all toasty. That's true. There's a log. You harvest a sturdy mushwood log. Nice. What was I gonna check here? Let's go and check something. Oh, my collectibles. Oh yeah, I got a log now. Cool. I wonder if there's always something to find. I've only found 2 things. You spot your dad playing cards with 2 of the other agriculturists. You don't recognize the game, but you watch your dad throw down his hand and groan, then peel off his shirt and toss it into the pot. Oh my. You're good. How goes it? Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm just playing. I was a teenage exocolonist. It's got a very choose your own adventure quality about it, but there's like this card game too. So it's very, very interesting, very narrative based, but I'm enjoying it so far. A lot of relationship building stuff. So, yeah. But I'm glad you're doing well. I'm literally losing my shirt over here, he says, and his 2 friends laugh uproariously. Your dad wipes his eyes, chuckling, then sees you. Oh, hey, Dazo, you need something? There's my mom. She's doing the work. About Diz here. Not that hot, so still don't have the bravery for him. I don't have any bravery, actually. Let's see, this needs 10 toughness or 10 or 20 rather. And how are we doing on toughness or bravery? 10, okay. Anemone is lying in the dirt, sweating and gasping for breath. It's so hot, she complains. How am I supposed to run in these conditions? That's cute. Alright, so sports ball will get me bravery and toughness. Let's see about tangent. Stinks. If I do class, biology, reasoning, engineering, reasoning, and creativity and persuasion. Okay. And this one's just relaxing, right? Yeah, this will just relax. Oh no, let's get me... If I do deliver supplies, I don't actually get toughness from this. I just get organizing and perception. But I also get kudos. Let's see. Be nice to work on toughness, but I am also curious about engineering. We haven't really pushed engineering, so let's try that. And we already have a spot in engineering, so let's see. Humanities. Okay, let's study engineering. Professor Hal rubs his hands together as he waits for the class to settle down. He's in a great mood. This must be his favorite subject to teach. If biology and chemistry are the wet sciences, then engineering must be a dry one. But believe me, this class definitely won't be dry. He winks. It's weird. We'll also be learning math, physics, computing, robotics, architecture, and astronomy. Tangent raises her hand. Will we also learn about nuclear engineering? She asks. Professor Hal nods. Yes, at a beginner level. We'll have an overview of atomic theory and take a field trip to the engine rooms to learn how our ship's nuclear reactor works to power the colony. Alright, studying engineering. So I need at least 11 here. Okay, so we can do the pink here. Get the yellows together. That'll get the ones together. And tangents focus. +1 if this has the highest value. Let's see. I can't do a straight. We've already got the colors paired up and the numbers paired up, so I don't think there's more that I can do for this. So this seems pretty good to me. What does this do? 2 to a card, 1 to a card, change a suit to red. Okay, good to know. Okay. Win. Let's see what I did. Okay, I think I did well for that. I got 3 stars. So let's see. Engineering, +2 and +1. Reasoning. Stress. Okay, so +2 is total. Because I think normally it'd be +13 stress, but I have like a -2 and a kudos. Nice. From best score. Excellent. Alright, we're in the wet season. Tangent is watching a construction crew build scaffolding for the new engineering pavilion. They're using mushwood, which is so light that one person can easily lift a 10-meter long pole and stack into place. She points toward them. Human beings are so great, don't you think? Before we landed, this was all just dirty jungle. Now it's civilization. I've been learning about adaptability in writing in biology class. The books say it's what sets us apart from the animals. Like, we don't need fur because we can make warm clothes, and if it's too hot, we can make air conditioners instead. Yeah, totally. Or maybe the animals have neat adaptations. Also, we can sweat. I'm gonna say, maybe the animals have neat adaptations. Tangent rolls her eyes at you. Maybe. But even if they can, I haven't seen any sign of intelligent life here. It's just those big, dumb xenofauna. Yeah, animals are super dumb, or some animals here are smart and friendly. Tange looks skeptical. They're still animals, Deso. Maybe they're just pretending to be nice so you'll feed them. They're lucky it didn't eat you. She folds her arms. Dorbsmith looks cute. Dorbsmoth looks cute. Dorbsmoth look cute, but one can eat through a bag of rice in less than 30 minutes. Even an herbivore can be dangerous here. It doesn't have to want to eat you to be able to hurt you. Together you watch as the foreman puts the blueprints for the scaffolding onto the floating screen of her holopalm and raises it to the scaffolding to check their progress. I'd like to see an alien do that, Tange says primly. Humans look defenseless and weak, but we're the strongest species in the galaxy. Who else can literally bend reality to their will? Not a stupid alien, that's for sure. Wow, Tange, calm down. Like, like we are on an alien planet. We are a colonist. This is not our world. They were here first. She puts one finger to her chin. I'm living proof that humanity is greater than our biology, she says. All of us are really with our genetic enhancements. We're the next step in humanity's evolution from great ape to galactic superspecies. Rain, Tange says, clearly unimpressed. She holds her hand out from under her umbrella and lets raindrops collect on her palm. I cannot say I'm a fan. Being wet is a misery. Oh, hi, Deso. Let's see. Okay. Being wet, though? Hi, Slacks. How you doing? How you feeling? Oh, I got a bobber fruit. Nice. So I wonder if we only find one thing per season? Because we're in a new season now, so. But that's something to watch out for. Let's see. Okay, no, I'm good. Still in a little pain, but having an interesting day. Interesting day, you say. Let's see. Can't help them with the animals yet, unfortunately. Let's see what's up with this. It's pouring rain and everyone's trying to stay dry under the grass-roofed palapas. Palapas? Palapas? Let's see. Palapas?
Palapa.
Palapa? Palapa. Traditional Mexican shelter roofed with palm leaves or branches. Okay. Palapa. Palapa.
Palapa.
Palapa. Thank you, Google. Alright. Everyone except Diz. Off in the distance, over at the wall near the sports ball field, he's definitely skulking. I don't have enough perception Tell someone or just ignore him? Tell someone. Persuasion and loyalty. You tell Security Chief Rhett that you saw Diz up to no good around behind the garrison. He's too distracted trying to put buckets under various leaks in the roof to pay much attention. Thank you, Deso. I'll check it out later, he says, waving you off. If there's a danger to the colony, one of the lookouts will catch it. You're not so sure. You know Diz. He's very good at hiding when he doesn't want to be found. Let's see. Doesn't feel like playing. Okay. Nope. Not brave enough yet. Because it's still bravery and toughness. Toughness is still at 10. Nope. Not that. Let's see. This'll get my toughness and bravery up. For sports ball. We haven't done sports ball yet. What's my reasoning at? Not quite there. Let's do sports ball. We haven't done sports ball. At least not that I know of. Anemone meets you on the court. She's bouncing from one leg to the other in excitement. My brother Com is organizing the youth team, she tells you. Oh, Com like kombucha. Kombucha offers you a high five in greeting, then tosses a sports ball your way. Let's start with a practice game to see what you're good at. You and Anemone are team captains. Pick your team. Com will fill in to even up the teams, but he promises to go easy on the other side. Let's go with Cal. Mind if I play goalie? He asks. Sports ball is fun, but I don't really like to score against the other team. Anemone chooses kombucha, of course. They bump fists. Your next choice is Mars. I'll play Spiker. Mars runs to take position. Seems like she's in it for the glory. Hopefully she'll want to share some of that with the rest of the team. You face off 3-on-3. Oh, it's a toughness challenge. We'll see how this goes. Interesting. I wouldn't have expected this. So goal is 29. Okay, that's not as bad as the 48 from before. But we'll see what we get. Let's see. Okay, so we can do 3 here, so we might as well do a, do that. Oh, it's not a full, it's not a straight. Could do that, but we'll only get 5 from that. Stress cry. We'll get an extra 1. So that's probably for the best, because I don't think having this over here will help at all. Nope. That'll also get us an 8, so that's good to know. Like, that kind of makes the most out of what we've got without having to use a 2, but then I'll be out of... I actually get all the 1, so that's pretty good, actually. But then I lose out on the possible color card, but I might get a numbers all the same. It would be better here. Oh, I got 9 that way. Because this is a... interesting. Interesting that that turns into a 8, but if I do it this way, I actually get an extra 1? Huh. I was trying to understand why. Oh, it's because these are paired up, I guess? That's interesting. I wonder if this is what MGM might have been kind of hinting at, where you actually get extra points if you if you use this +1, and it bumps up this number, and that actually changes this ranking, which can help me create pairs or even straights. So that's actually really interesting. I don't know if that's in MGM. You don't have to confirm or deny, but in case that was what you were going to tell me, that is interesting. I just thought that was neat, because then I could do, yeah, because then that would just make that an 8. Interesting. Yeah, because here I was like, oh, this is going to be like a straight, but it's not a straight because this turned the 2 into a 3. So remove the straight, because I thought that was odd. I was like, why isn't it a straight? But yeah, that's interesting. So that actually turns it into a 9. Huh. That's good to know. All right. So yeah, maybe I can do that. So that just keeps it, like, having all 1s doesn't really do much for me there. It seems to be better to have like all the same colors. Okay, cool. Good to know. So now we can do, what does that do? +1 to a card changes suit to intelligence or brain thing. Okay. Let's go to next round. Alright. So now, let's see what we can do with this. So we got a 0. Gives me a 14. No. Seems better to create the pair and also get all the numbers the same. +1 if this is the highest value. Okay, that seems like the best situation there. Okay, that's pretty good. So all I need is 6, so that's not so bad at all. 1 and 2, so that's 12. So that'll get us through. What if I did this? I guess 8 only. 9. 12. Because we get the straight here, and then the color matching. Yeah, that seems to be worth more. Okay, let's give that a try. Victorious. Aw, only 2 out of 3 stars. Okay. So it seems like I could have done something more there. I'll have to keep learning, but I did learn something about the +1 thing. That was very useful. So Cal makes an amazing jump save, but is winded when the ball hits him in the chest. 5 kudos, and I gain a memory playing sports ball. The score is tied with Anemone and Calm putting the pressure on, then blam. You score the match point with a rad spike all the way from the net line. Nice. Set neighbors to this value. Interesting. Get to work. Victorious. You worked well this month? Bravery, toughness, and stress isn't too bad. Cool. You're having a terrifying familiar dream. A monster crashing through the walls, unfathomably large, every part of it wriggling and moving and searching for something. Empathy, he needs that. Hey, Blacktails. How are you doing? It tramples through the colony as you watch helplessly. Huh. Time shifts to the wreckage of your home. You're picking through it, looking for something, tears streaking down your dust-covered face as you lift heavy pieces of your debris, searching. You wake up shouting. Oh, 3 stress. Oh. No! but your voice is drowned out by a deafening rumble from the skies outside. The bedroom window is covered in water? It's pouring down from the clouds. You guess this must be rain, but you've never experienced it before. There's a bright flash from outside, then another crack and rumble. Thunder. It must be a thunderstorm. It's still the early hours of the morning. You've already almost forgotten your bad dream, but you're too unsettled to go back to sleep yet. The rain beats down on the roof of your quarters, joined now and then with great peals of thunder like the footsteps of an angry beast. Hide under your covers until it's over, run outside and play in the rain, or go to your parents for comfort. Outside. Or go to your parents. I'll go to my parents. Oh. Less stress and loyalty. Your dad is awake too, watching the rain from the large porthole in the kitchenette. He gives you a hug and you gaze out together. This is good, he says quietly. It means we'll have plenty of water for the crops. Pure, healthy water, just like on Earth. Everything's going to be okay, my little potato. You hug your dad tight and hope he's right. Mid-wet season. Next month. Cool. Alright, so that's Anemone being hungry. Tangent being tangent. Marzipan looking bored. Let's see. What are the collectibles I have right now? So there's a bobber fruit, an egg, and a mushwood log. Okay. No, that's just normal stuff. My dad. Diz is sitting on the ground just outside the gate, under the watchful eye of someone working on expeditions. We're just as stuck here as we were on the ship, he mumbles, but he doesn't say anything after that. Let's see. Okay. Uncle Tonin doesn't have anything for me yet. Okay. So let's see. We have persuasion, creativity, bravery, reasoning, organizing, engineering, biology, toughness, perception. Let's see. What can we do? Could play sports ball. That'll help work on my toughness and bravery. Biology, engineering and reasoning, creativity. It's just relaxing. Deliver supplies, organizing and perception, and then you get kudos. Got 26 kudos so far. The gates will be closed during glow, and a strict curfew will be in place. Plan accordingly. Huh. Interesting, okay. That'll get me more toughness and friendship with Cal. That'll get me 3 toughness. That's pretty good. Maybe we'll shovel the dirt. You join Cal at a particularly fragrant pile of compost. He's trying to use his hoverboard as a wheelbarrow, carefully pushing compost off of it into the pile. Don't you just love this? Cal asks excitedly. Your hoverboard? Yeah, it's cool. Dirt? I guess it's okay. What, these stinky, rotted food scraps? Your hoverboard. Yeah, it's cool. No, he laughs. I mean, just this. He waves his arms, dirt encrusted up to the elbows, to take in the entire greenhouse. We get to help plant stuff and watch it grow. One of my neighbors must be having like an outdoor barbecue. It kind of smells like hey, look, cat. It kind of smells like sausages, or it smells good. I don't know what it is, but it smells good. Some sort of like tasty food. Yeah, it kind of smells like sausages and like relish and onions. It smells like onions, like cooking onions. We get to help plant stuff and watch it grow. Even if we're just moving dirt around, we're still helping. Why do you like it so much? Well, he considers, I like digging holes in the dirt because it's so full of surprises down there. I found a worm. Wait, let me see if I can find her again. He sticks his hand into the compost and rummages around, his tongue sticking out of his mouth. I guess she got away, he says after a minute. She was real shiny, like a rainbow. Wait, he says, I just thought of a thing I like better. He shows you his splayed hand, getting dirt under my fingernails, he laughs. I don't know why, but it's the best. He's really into that dirt. Alright. Playing sports ball. Sets neighbors to this value. Huh. That helps you make pairs, I guess. Let's see, we want a goal of 13. What if we did this? That gets to 11. This goes to 13. Yeah, because I don't want to take that down. Oh, 15 actually. Take it down. Oh, that's not bad. That's just 13 there. That's just 11. But if I do this actually makes a series of 4. So that's not bad. +1 and -1. Huh. And then these still have our colors. Yeah, that seems to be the best way to go about it. Let's try that. See if that's the best score we can get. Yes! Looks like it. So I got toughness, kudos from the best score. Nice. It's a really interesting system. Mid-wet. And now we're at late wet. I think I missed what they said at the beginning of this. Oh, I see, yeah. There's a small pond in the seasonal garden with autumnal cattails. They look nothing like a cat's tail. They're more like frogs skewered on stakes. Each has a cluster of little branches near the top, and if you touch them, they kick and wave feebly like tiny legs. Oh, that's kind of weird. Okay. We'll come back to that. How are we doing on toughness? 15. Getting there. I don't think I'll even be able to get out of this, even if I tried, because it's going to be glow season pretty soon, I think. So... nothing there. Toughness. Telling a violent tale. What did she say? I think Curie said that to me before. Mushroom tree. Was it the same? It's probably the robo. Oh, this one's a new one. Anemone is running around the sports ball court, touching her hand to the ground at each corner. 18, she counts. 19. When she reaches 20, she collapses into the grass and checks her hollow palm. I'm training, she explains. My big bro Calm says I have to get my legs climatized to the planet if I'm going to be a team captain like him. That's cute. Alright. Bravery. She still thinks things stink. And then class is probably happening in here. Okay. And then what's going on Mars? Mars got anything going on? Let's see. And then they organizing perception. Okay. I could work on bravery. This will get me toughness, but I think these seasons are going to change in a little bit. Does this give me more information? No, this is... So not that. Friends. Month 3 of wet. So this lets me rename my character. I have a friendship with Tangent. Pretty decent. Excuse me. Let's see. Okay. Let's work on our bravery, because there's only so much I can do. Diz needs more bravery. And I have very little. Want to train together? Okay, let's try sports ball, and that'll get me +2 bravery. And we got some really good like friendship points actually when we were doing this earlier. Let's try this out. You're paired with Nougat in practice. You make the mistake of underestimating her, and she wipes the pitch with you. Playing sports ball. So I want a goal of 14. Okay. So let's see. So we got this. Set neighbors to this value. Discovering. And then pink candy. That's pretty good. I got a bunch of 1s, so that's good. I wonder if we did something like this. 19. I'll get us to 19. So what did I have earlier? There's 16. 16. Yeah, I think 19 is probably good, because then I get the full 1s, and then I get the colors. Yeah, let's try that. Hey. So we got, let's see, bravery, got an extra 1, toughness, 8 stress, and I got best score. Sweet. The days have been getting shorter, with only the yellow sun barely skimming the horizon. One morning you wake in the darkness and have to check your hollow palm to know what time it is. You see a hollow stream from Mars. Good morning to all my pals, if you can even call it morning. They've named it glow season because, like everything that is crazy glowing out there in the dark, I'm staying the heck inside for the next month. What's the point in even going outside if you can't see anything? It's going to be a long, boring month. Yeah, hella dull. No way, it looks cool out there. I'm gonna say no way, it looks cool out there. You peek out the window. The wormhole is the biggest you've ever seen it, like a massive fiery ring in the sky. The planet must be very close to it now. And out in the jungle, something new is taking place. The plants are flowering, glowing, iridescent blooms, and everything is full of life. There's a strange new sound, long hooting calls and gurgling roars. After Mars's message is a notice from the council warning everyone to stay safe inside. Tammy's dad and the other surveyors have been called back and the gates closed for the month. There's a tension in the air, as if everyone is waiting for something. Glow. So glow is just like one session. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Oh, it looks so weird. With the glow? That's very cool. Very spooky, too. But I wonder if there's something to, like, harvest here. It's gotta be something. You're way too scared to go outside during glow season, and besides, the gates are closed. Interesting. Wonder if you'd be able to sneak out in future years. Glittering crystal cluster. Nice. Got a thing. What you doing, Diz? Diz is staring off into the wilderness outside the gates. Feels different, he mumbles. Don't know how. Just different. You ask him what he means, but he just shakes his head and stuffs his hands in his pockets. Do I have anything that would be of interest to him? I wonder. Redraw hand. Interesting. Crystal cluster. Let's see. What's my mom want? Deso, your mom stops you as you walk by. What are you doing out of our quarters? It isn't safe out here. I was just heading back. I'm going to school. It doesn't seem very dangerous. More rebellion. She narrows her eyes. What you should be afraid of here is me, if you don't do what I say, Deso. We don't know what's out there this time of year, so you and the other kids are going to keep your butts in the ship. You know there's no sense in arguing when she makes that face. As you walk away and are just out of a earshot, you hear her mumble, "Stars. It is beautiful, though." Let's see. Anemone blinks at you in the dark. "It's so creeptacular," she breathes. "It's perfect for hide and seek." Oh. Kubon. Hi. Hi. Sweet Kubon.
Kubon.
Hey, Kubon.
Kubon.
How you doing, Kubon? Oh. Oh. You got Sethi with you.
Kubon.
How's it going?
Hi.
Hi. Welcome home.
I made it home.
You made it home.
I
Yeah.
got my laptop charger at work, but I made it here. Thankfully, I've got a docking station. So.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and do we have stuff that you could probably charge it with? It's always hard with the wattage. Like, you don't want to, like, mess up the battery, you know.
What I have here is fine.
Okay.
But it's just, yeah, when I go to the office, maybe a problem.
Yeah. But if it's there, and as long as someone finds it, or is it, like, in a safe place?
Well, one of two things happened. Either I left it in the office that we rented out, or one of my coworkers snagged it thinking that it was theirs. So I'll have to check with them to see if they have it. But...
Yeah, that sucks.
Hi, everybody.
Did you realize that you couldn't find it when you were packing up or something, or did you realize it afterwards?
I didn't even realize it when I was packing up.
So.
It wasn't until I just got home where I was like, huh. I didn't pack a charger. But I also didn't notice anything like left behind to my knowledge. So I'm thinking
it's possible someone else
might have
snagged it. Yeah, that happens. That happens at our work where people will share spaces and then they just like pack up before you do and they grab it. So not realizing that it's not theirs, and maybe they didn't pull out theirs to begin with. So
it's
hey Alex.
It's a lot of people sitting with similar devices in a very small area. So
we'll have to make use of those Velcro tags to put your name on it or something.
Just throw a sticker on it
we put stickers on ours at work, just even then people still take them home, but then they realize of like, oh, it was me who did this. Yeah, exactly. They realize because they'll be the whole thing of like, I think it's mine, and then they find theirs later like, oh no, that was my mistake. So yeah. Well, welcome home.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I survived.
You survived. I don't know what you want to do for dinner, in case we want to just order something, or I can make something. I don't know when our next Blue Apron box comes. Someone's too sleepy to even think about it. Hey, Mateo. Good to see you, too.
My first inclination was to order something. But.
Yeah. I mean, my brother posted a video of his son getting a Happy Meal. I was like,
we just watched ProZD eat like 28 items off the McDonald's menu.
I mean, some of them were desserts.
That did sound pretty good.
Some of them were sides, so not all items, but it was a lot of like me sitting there thinking, isn't that just a double cheeseburger but with one slice of cheese instead of two? Or isn't that a double cheeseburger with an extra patty?
That's really what it comes down to when you're dealing with like double hamburgers,
that's
McDoubles and double cheeseburgers.
That's a double cheeseburger but with lettuce.
Yes, basically. You're not wrong.
Like everything's just a variation of a double cheeseburger. It's like, here's a double cheeseburger with no cheese. It's like, okay, that's sure.
It's because they know the cheeseburger is OP as shit at McDonald's. So they're like, how many different ways can we market it to these people? We've got bacon McDoubles. We've got regular McDoubles.
Right. I was like, that's still a cheeseburger, but you put bacon on it and maybe less cheese or more cheese.
Why would you only want one cheese for two patties?
That's what I didn't understand. I was like, wait, why would a McDouble be... Why would they do that?
I get it for like lactose people, like if you don't want that much cheese maybe, or even any cheese at all, but like...
I don't know. Like for me, cheese, I can usually digest. Like it's just American cheese. It's just oil. Like I don't even know if there's even lactose in it. It's just like oil pressed into a cheese slice.
It's like, I'm lactose.
Cheese product.
Give me 2 pieces, please. Thank you very much.
Well, and plus like McDonald's patties are really dry, so I think you really like need cheese or something to like really keep that stuff together. So that's why you just get nuggets, because it's original. Uh-oh. Someone found my little popper. For a while after I gave him one of those, like I would just hear him in the other room, like when it's really, really quiet. Like I'd hear him just making the little noises. I was like, "Are you playing with your little little fidget thing?" And he's like, "Maybe."
I'm a fidgeter.
The Junior Mac. I do not remember the Junior Mac. You get 2 McDoubles, no onions, add the Mac sauce, and a large Dr. Pepper. That's a really good deal. That's
That's hacking the menu right there. That's pretty good.
You kill a man to have a Junior Mac back. I need to look up what the Junior Mac is. It might not have been available here. I wonder. Junior Mac.
Hey, I wanted to try like the single Big Mac, which I'm assuming that's what you're referring to, right? Is the single Big Mac?
Yeah, there's no individual.
I feel like we have that here.
You think we do?
Because I know at least
we do Whopper Juniors.
ProZD had it on his menu.
Did he?
Because
well, he's in Canada though, right? He's not.
Yeah, true. Maybe. I don't remember
It's such
if
a faint memory. I don't think he talked about a Mac Jr.
He did because he tried it and he was remiss that it didn't have middle bun.
I thought that was something else. I thought it was another item, but let me see if we have it here. McDonald's menu. But yeah, I thought he was up in like Toronto or something. Because if Fizzy doesn't have it. Let's see. What do you have in there? Yep.
I stole some snackies.
Stachios?
Chroma Stachios. I stole some Chroma Stachios from work.
Yeah, because I don't think we don't have a Junior Mac.
We did at one point as like a promotional item because I remember seeing them advertise it.
Let me see
might
what
not be a regular thing.
Let me see what a Toronto McDonald's menu is.
Don't go to the ones near the freeway. Well, yeah, they're trying to get those. They're trying to get those.
Oh yes.
Road trip customers.
Same thing with like the airport. Oh man, you guys have like the most ridiculous menus in Canada. You guys have a Grand Big Mac, and then a Grand Big Mac Bacon. Like we don't have any of that. We just have a Big Mac.
See, the Grand Big Mac was like the actual OG Big Mac, like proper size Big Mac.
And then there's a double Big Mac, and then a Big Mac. I guess it's a wider bun. Like they must have like wider buns. You're like 5, yeah. There's a McDoubles, quarter pounders, quarter pounder with cheese.
The Grand Mac is what our Big Mac used to be, but they shrunk it.
Yeah, we don't have.
There was a hot minute where they brought back the Grand Mac as a promotion here.
That would explain why, because like when ProZD was holding some of those burgers, I was like, why do they look so big? Like they just look like big, you know? And I was like, maybe he just has like a really good restaurant, like a particular franchise where he is. But maybe it's just
like the Grand Mac, like the OG Big Mac used to be on the level of like the size of the Whopper when it came to like the patty, and compared to like Burger King.
He says his Macs are usually on cheeseburger patties.
That's about right, yeah.
That's pretty much all our patties are pretty much the same, unless we do like a quarter pounder.
I always think the Big Mac is big, but when you get it, it's like
it's just a number of patties.
It's like this big. It's just the stack with the sauce. And the
OG Big Mac is a Grand Mac. Yeah. We do not have the Grand Mac, like the 100% Canadian beef patties. We don't have that.
Oh, do they make it with the mousse?
A toasted sesame bun.
Mousse patties?
Mousse patties.
It's a grande mess, I bet.
I bet. I haven't had a Big Mac in a long time, like, not since I was like a teenager.
Yo, they have snack wraps.
Yeah, remember? I was telling you they have snack wraps, and I was like, Seth's gonna be mad.
Bro.
Because Seth loves McWraps.
They call them McWraps.
Yeah, but no, here's a snack wrap right there.
Oh my god. Unfair.
They have a Happy Meal snack wrap.
I'm coming to Canada.
And then they got like McWraps, which I guess are bigger.
See, it's probably the same thing where it was just like that's the size of the original snack wrap.
Right,
like,
right.
We're actually gonna make the dollar menu version.
Right. Yeah, here's a regular snack wrap, and then there's like a McWrap. It looks like it's almost a little toasted there.
Yeah. Those are so good.
I know, the Royale. To quote Samuel. That quarter pounder. They
probably have a bacon tasty, I bet. Yo, you have a quarter pounder BLT?
Double quarter pounder. Yeah, like
see, we have the deluxe quarter pounder here, but it doesn't have bacon on it. It's just like mayo, lettuce, and tomato. So it kind of it throws it back to the Big and Tasty days. R.I.P. Big and Tasty. Probably the best burger they had on the menu.
But I think we said that they were like probably competing against what, Timmy's, like Tim Hortons and their stacked sandwiches, right? And that's why like they still have stacked sandwiches that go up to like 3 patties or whatever. They don't have that here. We don't. It's very rare. But hearing weird noises outside.
Yeah. You know, Bay Area.
Yeah. The McPigs. What is this McPigs? This must be their, like, value menu or something. Yeah. Junior chicken. Yeah, don't they have, like, a double chicken sandwich?
Quarter pounder's legit.
They got the McGriddle still.
Yo, spicy habanero McChicken. Bruh.
Yeah, Junior chicken.
International McDonald's is the best. Our fucking McDonald's sucks unless you get fries or nuggets.
Oh yeah, they got poutine too. That's right.
Fuck. That's right.
They gotta compete with the Timmy's. See, we don't have an egg and jalapeno cheddar McMuffin. We just have a regular egg McMuffin. Like, they have all these, like, different McMuffins. We don't have BLT McMuffins.
It's like we don't eat McPoutine. It's gross. It's probably offensive, yeah.
I like how some items, they're like, we don't have this in Quebec. I don't understand, like, this, like, issue with Quebec. Why Quebec is, like, they can't enter, like, sweepstakes. Like, there's all these... They must have, like, different laws in Quebec or something. I don't understand.
The bagels, though.
I know! I miss the bagel sandwiches. Because I don't think we have the bagel sandwiches anymore. I don't even know if we have the McGriddles anymore. I don't think we have
We still have the McGriddles.
Do we have the McGriddles still?
Just not that many varieties of it.
Okay. Yeah, because here's our breakfast. I don't think they have biscuits, though.
They probably don't.
Yeah, I don't think they have biscuits in Canada. We have the biscuit sandwiches, which I think are okay. Seth likes them. I'm a
biscuit kind of guy.
I'm
a biscuit bitch.
I could give up the biscuits. Yeah, we do still have McGriddles. We have the big breakfasts, which they do not. We also have oatmeal. Yeah. But anyway.
So McDonald's it is, though.
It's because those separatist a-holes have tried to separate too many times. Oh, I see. It's like they can't have nice things now because of that. I get it. All right. Well,
damn French Canadians.
you can look at what food options we have, Seth. Peeps lose their shite over the McRib here. They really do, and it's okay. It's not that great. You lost your McPrivileges. All right. Let's check in on everyone here. The lights are off in the seasonal garden, so you can admire the phosphorescent plants here. Some are nearly as bright as your hollow palm screen. That's kind of wild. Let's see. What do I got up here? Could deliver supplies. Could relax. Could go to class. Well, hello, sir. Still laughing at McPrivileges. I just miss Sethy. Oh. Yeah, Reaps, you just miss Sethy. Let's see. Biology, reasoning, engineering, reasoning, creativity, and persuasion. Let's see. We should really hang out. That's it. Could play sports ball.
Then there's Mr. B's Burger.
We could try it. I mean, we could check with the roommate in case he wants to give him a second try. This has become Lego Batman real quick. Oh, yeah. Fizzy heard that. He heard Mr. Beast.
I've awakened the beast, Fizzy.
I don't know. I mean, we worry that they're still a little too new because they forgot ingredients on our Beast-style fries. I didn't even finish my Beast-style fries. I should really check on those. But the fact that they missed out on the cheese and the onions, I was kind of bothered by. I was like, yo. And I don't know if the Mexican pizza's back, but we can wait on that. It's not limited, and I know they're like scrambling to get those done, and they'll probably just mess it up. So you heard it. Yeah, they forgot stuff. That's a bummer. Yeah. So I'm kind of wondering, like, it could be better. The hamburgers that Seth had was pretty decent. The chicken sandwich was like a tender sandwich, and it was okay. It made me just want like a proper chicken sandwich. I don't know if Wingstop has their chicken sandwiches right now. They ran out, and those are actually pretty good. Mateo's freaking out.
What about the Mexican pizza?
It's back, quote unquote. Yeah. Yeah, it's back, but I can wait because it's like I don't want them to mess it up. They still don't have it on. Yeah, because I figure there's just too much of a demand right now too. It's always out. Yeah. The crispy burger edges are good on the Beast. Yeah, I bet. Like the smash boygies. We also just have like pretty decent burger sandwiches, like True Burger and such too here.
Yeah.
But I don't have any lactate, so I don't. So like it would be tempting to get the Twinkie shake, but I know it'll just like ruin me. It's so good though. I'll wait until I get the lactate, and then I can test it out with a
I wonder if they got
Twinkie shake.
The Hot Ones burger at Shake Shack.
They might. Yeah, I know the Hot Ones burger is a thing. So your mom stops you as you walk by. What are you still doing out of your quarters? Didn't I tell you to stay inside? I'm going, but Mom, it's so pretty. I'm gonna say, but Mom, it's so pretty. You're expecting hellfire, but she gives in to a little smile. It is pretty, isn't it?
Hot Ones burger and Hot Ones chicken.
Oh.
And Hot Ones cheese fries.
Hot Ones cheese fries, interesting. Gonna start playing Bloodburn. Gonna lurk about. Sounds good, Mateo. You stand beside her and stare up at the darkened midday sky, the wormhole slowly spinning above you. It looks enormous. It must be closer to a planet than usual right now. You imagine Earth somewhere on the other side, and wonder if your mom does too. She watches you walk away, but turns her gaze back up to the swirling wormhole overhead. Is it gonna be the same?
Sorry. The first was this Row Ninja?
Did Row Ninja write something, you
The
think?
first review, I'm sorry, but the first review on Mr. Beast Burger on DoorDash says, Mr. Beast Burger is a beast. Was so good, I inhaled the burger, fries. He said, I inhaled the burger, fries are bussin'.
You can screen cap that and ask, Row Ninja, this you? It might have been him. Fries are bussin'. I'm going. She folds her arms and eyes you suspiciously. Huh? She watches you walk away, then turns her gaze back up to the swirling wormhole overhead. Alright, let's see. But I don't want to study. Let's see. I could do some dirt stuff. Let's see. How are I doing on toughness and bravery? At 5 for bravery. Toughness is at 16. That's pretty good. If we do this, we might have enough bravery to like... Well, not quite. Almost. So there's toughness. What are the other ones? So we don't get 3 toughness, but this might get us enough. We might get a bonus in toughness, so we can give it a try. Let's shovel some dirt. The geoponics domes are a comforting beacon of light during glow. While everything else is throwing off an unsettlingly alien light, the domes are stable, dependable, human. You like spending time in them, tending to the seedlings that will be transplanted into the fields and pollen. Get to work. Shoveling dirt. Alright. Let's see. Now this will... Just first steps. Okay, nothing special about that. So I could do this. So let's see if we just did these basic ones. So that would get us to 12. If we do this... Okay. If we did this, and then, oops, Oh no, I clicked the wrong button. No. I didn't mean to do that. Oh well, that's okay. I meant to switch that around. I didn't mean to do that. I don't like that they don't confirm, but because I know I've almost accidentally clicked that before. Because I could have totally done that. I wanted to switch around so that all the blues were together, and I think that would have been fine, but it's okay. It's okay. I was hoping to get that extra one. This month, you didn't work very well this month. It's okay. We gotta roll with it. It's daytime when the emergency sirens start up. Well, what passes for day. It's still nearly pitch black except for an eerie green twilight glow on the horizon. You look towards the gates. They're open. Wait, they shouldn't be open. 48 stress. Oh my gosh. That's like total stress. Yeah, totally stressed out. The alert blares out of every speaker in the colony. It's the same one you use for hull breaches and fires. And in space it meant you were supposed to go to the nearest emergency shaft and put on a spacesuit. In Vertumna, it means go to an assembly point and wait for instructions. The closest assembly point is a children's creche, but from the opposite direction you hear shouting and loud popping noises. Gunfire. Is the colony under attack? Hide in the creche. Unchangeable. Or help fight. You need bravery 5 or greater. Oof. Hiding in the creche. Help fight. I'm gonna go help fight. You try your best to be brave. Rebellion. Got more stress. Gained memory. You try your best to be brave and fight back. First you dodge some helpful grown-ups who point you back to the creche. Then you head outside to get your bearings. You can hear yelling, gain status heroic. You can hear yelling from up the stairs to command, and a commotion to the southeast, at geoponics where your parents are working. Oh no. I'm gonna go to geoponics. Your parents are defending the greenhouses from a pack of knee-high creatures which seem to have eyes growing all over their bodies. Their oily flesh ripples with a constant, subtle motion as the individual eyes blink one at a time incessantly. You can't tell which end is which with these horrible things. Cal is standing nearby, wide-eyed. He slowly picks up a shovel and moves beside you. He reluctantly holds the shovel in front of himself like a weapon. Easy, doggies, he whispers. We don't want to hurt you. Get out of here, both of you! Run! Your mom shouts, attracting the pack's attention. All except one animal, who moves straight towards you and Cal. Figure out what it wants. I have good empathy. Fight. Figure out what it wants. You look into its too many eyes and see fear. This creature is scared of you. To Cal's amazement, you crouch down to try to look less threatening and choose 2 eyes at random to look into to communicate with. You start to reach out a hand, but the creature is trembling. Staring into its eyes has made it even more frightened than before. It pounces. Defend yourself. Okay, let's try not to mess this up this time. Okay, let's see. We have some 1s we could do. That would get us a 7. Get us a 5. Wonder if it's better to just do a 7 there and hope for the best. Okay, we'll do a 5. See what we get. Next round. Sets neighbors to this value. Okay. So could do this, 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 this. Oh, and that'll be 12. Plus 1 if this has the highest value, but this will give us the most this way. actually also give us 12. So let's do this one, and that way we'll have like a high 3 as an option. Okay, so do a 12. Let's try that. See what we get. So we just need 10. So I think that's doable. 0, 1, 2, another 2. Okay. And then a 3 here. Let's see. 15 that way. Plus 1 to challenges. What if we did this? That's a 16. That's a 15, okay. So if we do like a 16 that way. 13. 15, okay. So look like if I did 1, 2, that's a 16. I like the straight there. 15. 17. Okay, that's a 17 there. That might be better, because I think we had up to 16, right? So... cool. So 17. And then these get paired up. Those get paired up. This is... okay, I think this is probably for the best. Okay, let's try that. Victorious, nice. I could go either. Reaps, yeah, I could do either. I don't know if you have a preference, if you really want to try the Hot One stuff, or just thinking about McDonald's stuff in general. Got a kudos, and less stress. You killed it. Plus 25 kudos, get in memory. With nothing but a rake, thrust deep into several of the creature's many eyes, the rest of the pack scampers off the moment it falls. You've never killed anything before. The body of the creature that was so terrifying a minute ago now looks strangely small and harmless. All of its eyes have closed for good now. Cal crouches back beside it in shock. Yeah, I'm gonna lean a little more towards McDonald's too. That sounds good to me. I told you to run, Deso. Uh-oh. Your mom looks furious that you put yourself in danger. She storms over and you think she's going to slap you. Then suddenly she pulls you into her arms and hugs you. She keeps rocking you and saying, my baby, over and over. It's pretty surreal. Almost as weird as the dog things with the eyes, honestly. Slacks is like, Shake Shack. Slacks, if you... the next time we see you, we can get Shake Shack if you like. We could do that. Do you have a Shake Shack in your area? After 2 weeks of darkness with the blue sun barely skimming the horizon, hey, I got a trophy. It begins to move higher in the sky and daytime returns. Slacks likes that idea. The council admits that they don't know how the gates were opened, or that the creatures got in. Some of the attacking creatures were once thought to be docile, others were species nobody had seen before. It was like something had driven them to assault the colony. At least nobody was killed this time. Maybe sooner than you think. Childhood is fleeting. The game will end when you reach age 20, so you should focus on a few skills to improve and friends to spend time with. Use the skills and friends button at the top left of the screen to keep track of them. Good luck. Nice. Scratching at the window. Oh no. It's like a Resident Evil when it's like they kind of pull your attention away, and then there's like lycanthrope at the window or something. Yeah, it might have been the crazy person shouting earlier. Alright, start age 11. Oh, I got some new, it's just letting me know what my cards are, I guess. Quiet season, age 11. Oh, these are probably things I got during the season. So +1 empathy, persuasion, creativity, bravery, biology, toughness. I really pumped up toughness. Wow, 19. And perception and cal. Oh. 64 kudos, 20 loyalty, 49 stress. Yeah, I bet. Start age 11. Heroic, are still pumped from the last attack. Nice. Oof, I'm at like 99 out of 100. Not quite overstressed yet, but I'm getting there. Yeah, screaming about Shake Shack. Alright, let's see. This might be what I want. This might be a good time for me to stop, actually. We've been streaming for almost 5 hours, which is pretty good. So it might be nice to just kind of take some time. I should do some studying before my test tomorrow, but I also wanted to check in on my Sanctuary and Final Fantasy XIV, but who knows? Maybe we'll come back, or maybe Seth will come back, or maybe we'll just take it easy for the rest of the night. But I just wanted to kind of take this opportunity to take a break, and yeah. So let me go ahead and save, and then I can kind of figure out what I want to eat. So let's say save. Year 1, I guess. I think it already saves that, but whatever. Cool. Thanks for the stream. Of course. Of course. Main menu. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I don't have a give Sano a treat reward, unfortunately. I should see if I can navigate adding that to my list. Does that work? Does that work that way? Can I give other people's pets a treat through my currency? I have a give Seth a treat. No, he has enough treats. He has enough snackies. He doesn't need my motivation. Of course, everyone, thank you so much for hanging out and checking out I Was a Teenage Exocolonist with me. This was a lot of fun. Thank you again to Finji, Northway Games, I believe. I just want to make sure I'm saying that right. Is it Northway Games? Yes, Northway Games. Thank you so much for the key and letting me share this with the channel. I'm really enjoying it. I might come back to this when I want kind of like a reading stream. It's really nice every once in a while to have a reading stream. I was doing that with the other one, which I'm blanking on the name of, the LRG game. But this one was nice. There's like, I like how it kind of breaks it up, that you're kind of building these, you have these choices to like do mini quests and like challenges to build up relationships with people, and I'm kind of curious of like how that shapes the story, right? But yeah, we're just in the beginning of it. We're supposed to play until we get to age 20, and we're only at age 11 now, so so about a 10-year span, but a lot can happen. So yeah, blasphemy. But anyway, thanks again, everyone, for hanging out. I'll have to put this one up on YouTube. So if you've missed any of my streams or are interested in the other streams that I have done, I do put some of my VODs up. I haven't put all of them up. Some of them need a little editing, just small things. But you can go there to see some of my streams. They go back many years. I've been streaming for quite a while, probably 7 or 8 years now. So there's quite a bit of stream footage up there in case you're interested in what else I have played. And yeah, so that's it for me now. Hopefully I'll get to stream for you guys soon again. I don't know when exactly, but you know, I'll stream when I get a chance. So, all right, everyone, take care. We'll see you soon.